Gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, welcome to Spiritborn. You might have missed it. There is a new old bug where Spiritborn now can do trillions of damage, over trillions of damage, and break everything. We're not going to do that. We're going to make a reasonable Spiritborn without breaking the game and bugging. We'll level it up. There is no unbugged build guides, no unbugged builds out there right now. So we pretty much have to wing it and see what we can come up with as we go. Spiritborn is probably the class I have the least experience with, so it's going to be interesting to figure things out on the go. I don't even know what basic skill I want to do. I know what ultimate I want to do, that's for sure, because I will 100% want to play this Spiritborn with the Seeker ultimate. So we might start with Withering Touch, probably Thrash, maybe Thunder. I haven't done it before. Some additional vigor if you move. When you evade your attack. Okay, well, let's try Thunder. And we're going to do maybe some Quill Volley for leveling. Maybe Rake. We usually do Flat. Let's do some Rake. Okay. Do Rake together with Vortex. And also Ravager. Yeah. Gonna be same thing. So we're gonna have our Thunderpike, the Rake going on, and the Ravager and the Vortex. We'll see where that goes. Right? Either this is going to be very bad or not. Skin is looking mighty cool, I gotta say. So I'm very happy. Ourselves a good looking Spiritborn. Don't forget to do the first quest or you don't get favor, which is terrible. 1 week of party for all classes. Honestly, I've been enjoying this like so much right now, like going for all the different classes. It's been nothing but a joy of playing everything instead of just focusing on one class. Does my like size have an aura around it? It does, right? Oh, witchcraft powers. So bats, aura specialization, together with what else will we want to do? We get the aura, the bats. We don't want the frog. We do Hex of Flames probably. Now we're gonna do the Hex of Whispers, and we're gonna do the Wave of Woe. Something along that line. And we're gonna increase our, so we have our skills mostly set up, right? I don't want any of the other skills. Maybe we could do Scourge to just increase our damage. Scourge was, what was it? Hitting enemy affected by Scourge? No. Scourge was giving us more vigor. Now we need to improve our vigor generation in general. We're gonna add the Seeker ulti to this again, like that was the whole plan. And we're gonna go with a wait, was it Touch of Death or wait. No, it wasn't Touch of Death. Now we need Seeker and we needed more vigor. Casting skill increase all vigor generation. Yep, thank you very much. Okay. It's going to be so interesting. Like, I haven't played Spiritborn in a while. It's probably my least knowledgeable class, right? Have you seen the Pit 150 clears? I've seen all the Pit 150 clears. We will not abuse any bugs to clear Pit 150s. So, step number 1. The only real Pit 150 clear this season is so far Necromancer. Everything else is bugged, weird, broken, stupid. Necromancer is simply strong and overpowered maybe. And that's it. And it's okay. Like, it's okay that way. But every other clear has been just straight up some weird kind of bug abuse. Do it if you like, but, you know, not really amazing, if I'm honest with you. 19 seconds. Well, great. I saw that before it started, right? Imagine joining one for 19 seconds. We need to have all classes equal. I don't think we need to have all classes equal. I think it's completely fine that one class is strong in a season. It's just what it is. It's going to be hard to balance it. Now, the thing is that, like, just expecting everyone to clear pit 150 is the problem. Or, no, let me say this different. The pit being the pit is the problem. Because if the pit wasn't our measurement of how good our class is, these problems wouldn't exist. But right now, like, the pit is what we have, right? What else do we have? Like, we're looking at the pit, and that's, like, literally, how do we measure the strength of our build? We look at the pit. So that determines how strong we are, how strong our build is. But if that wasn't the case, if the pit wasn't, like, our scaling mechanism, then it would also not be so blatantly obvious how imbalanced stuff is, right? I mean, if the goal was to kill a certain pinnacle boss at the end, then every build is viable because it could kill a certain pinnacle boss at the end, right? Or more builds are viable. Does that make sense? But since the pit is like our weird power measurement mechanic, what are we gonna do? Oh, faster than the Sork, chat. Faster than the Sork. We're going to swap over to Expert at some point, but it has actually shown that if you level until 20 or so on on hard, it is faster than doing it on Expert, which is a surprise. And the main reason for that is that your first headless boss is just easier to kill. Might sound like Captain Obvious, like obviously for your first headless boss is easier to kill when you do it on hard instead of Expert, but you know, sometimes the obvious thing is not so obvious after all. We skipped over everything. I need the vigor per second while moving. Yeah, so we do this so we have always enough vigor to always use our abilities, right? Because that you don't want to like rake around. You want to jump from target to target. Should be working good. You misunderstand, my friend. We have good endgame. We have very good endgame in the game. But we're missing just a goal for the endgame. So the endgame in itself, the pit and so on, is not bad. It's just, it can't be our goal. So we have a good endgame in terms of fleshing out your character. We just need the goal. But yeah, again, like, I don't mind if things are different strong. I just not interested in using bugs to beat game challenges. I mean, like, imagine you can only beat something because of a bug. I don't know. Doesn't sit right with me. Maybe I'm old school. Maybe I'm weird. But if my build can only beat something because I'm having like an infinite damage scaling bug, then did you really beat it? Right? Did you really do anything special? That's how I feel. So like this Headless Husk here, it would be an absolute atrocious thing to clear right now if we weren't doing this in hard. Now remember, we gotta get the other skill roll in for more ferocity stack damage. Man, it still takes its while with this, but an expert would just be amplified worse. But that's what we're saying, like, do hard until point X, and then we should be feeling good. You know, hardcore? No. Hardcore is not interesting to me. When hardcore is playing the same game, just play it scared. Now I know it sounds weird, but like, you play the same game, right? Like, you play Diablo 4, and the only thing that changes is that you now play scared. Congratulations. Nothing hardcore about that for me. Not an enjoyer. And the only reason to probably have played hardcore in the beginning of Diablo was as they brought out the actual hardcore thingy, like with the Lilith statue, right? Do hardcore, get in the Lilith statue. That was kind of cool. Oh, editor, I am so sorry. I did not check your message. I yesterday did literally run away from the PC after I was done. So that's on me. It's not that I ignored you, it's just that I ran away. Oh, we can finally do the ultimate. Yay. Okay. Hello there. Oh, well, poor guy just died. So right now we get the Seeker ultimate, but I wanted to get the more damage. What can we do? We can do knocks down. Yes, thank you. Okay, 1, 2, 3 with everything on. We need to kill these guys. Not sure if purging the rod here makes sense. To change the key for that. Oh, they brought the cleansing powers back. That's true. This is so important because like the cleansing powers were so nice for just purging the rod, right? Because it would spawn like these purge the rod guys. You would just kill them and that's fine. You don't have to like run around the whole map just searching them out. Oh, we completely forget about mercs. Oops. Chan, how do we forget about our mercs? Let's quickly kill like the last 3. Okay, mercs then. Yeah, I don't think I have to go to do this quest, luckily, because I had a support to log into. What are your thoughts on getting a taxi through the pits for fast leveling? Just get yourself, what is it called? Whisper casters from Torment 4 and you can level super fast. I mean, any kind of boost, if you really want to ruin your own level experience, that's on you. The game has already like a very fast level progress, so I'm not sure what you're trying to escape, you know, what you're trying to speed up. Leveling takes 2 hours. Cursor color under gameplay, Merlin. It's just there. What build are you aiming for with the Spiritborn? We're aiming for a Seeker build because the Seeker ulti was strong last season, and this season they added the aspect of the Apogeic Furor, and the aspect of the Apogeic Furor makes your ulti do more damage the more often you do it. And since you can pretty much just spam the Seeker ulti, in case you didn't know this, right? You can just use it over and over and over and over and over and over again. And then reset the cooldown and then use it and then use it again and then use it again and then reset cooldown and then use it again. So since you can do that, I am very interested to see what you could actually do with this. But as it is already here, I'm fairly excited seeing what we could come up with. Right, I know there is a Seeker build out there that's abusing bugs to do more damage. The poison super damage bug, which we obviously don't want to do because why even play if that's your goal? So we'll see what we can feasibly come up with that will turn out good or bad or ugly or not. Okay, what we need right now is we need the potent. The goal will be just getting like tons of skills roll in. Maybe get like the rotation of Seeker into Ravager into like Scorch running. There was a good rotation we had last season with our Concussive Stomp. I don't think Concussive Stomp is going to be an option this season. We'll see if or if not. That reminds me of Spirit Hall. We're going currently for Jack, and the second one is going to be... So Jack Spirit Hall actually works well with that too. So yeah, I mean, leveling, you can get a level 60 char in like 1 minute if you open enough caches. But again, like, The level experience is fun. I don't know. People always want to be 60 and then they complain the game is too short and then like, right? But why level when the leveling is no fun? Yeah, I mean, why play the game? Or play the game at all? If you don't even enjoy playing the game. It's so weird to me. Good morning, Q-Soul. Good to see you there. I didn't like your gorilla build last season. My gorilla build last season was super fun, Katie. I really enjoyed it. But we're just gonna try like a different mix this season. I'm not entirely sure what to expect yet, right? What's gonna be going on? What's not going to be going on? I think we have the chance to make something fun and amazing as always. And that's what we're working on. Yeah, and that's the kind of people that say the game doesn't have enough content. Exactly. I mean, again, everyone shall enjoy the games how they enjoy the games, but it's mostly that people are truly ruining their own fun. Like, you know, they blame it on the game, they blame it on Diablo just not being enough or something, but if you really look, then it's often just people like straight up ruining their own fun. And then blaming the game. It's like, oh no, I shot myself in the leg. It's bleeding now. Damn the game, I hate it. Pull them all together, drop my eagle. So my plan will be having eagle spam and then eagle spam into like guaranteed overpower crit probably. So, something along those lines. I hope I can make that work because that would be like super funny if we could do that. So Zen rune. Just gotta figure out what is actually going to be our Zen rune trigger. Because that's important. Like how are you gonna trigger the rune? I don't know yet. Druid spam barb. Honestly, like right now, the barb has been my most fun game experience. I mean, considering that he's even bugged, right? When did we get our second? When did we get our second thingy? Jiggy Majiggy Chan. When did you get the second Spirit Hall? Level 30. Okay. Okay, Dunzo. Try to get the boss out. I mean, so far, feels good what we're doing. Play for quarter stuff, how do you say which one to use? I mean, right now, while leveling, I just take whatever there is. Later on, you kind of decide by your skill. I mean, you get the, not the vehemence, you get the focal point, and you get to know if you want block damage reduction or if you want bonus lucky hit chance, but what do you actually need? If you then actually play the skill, but that's usually what you look at. But honestly, just take the one that fits your build, right? I mean, this is vulnerable damage. Do I need vulnerable damage? Or do I want to have damage to elites? I mean, usually the quarterstaff seems to be the better choice, the glaive, because the damage to elites is better. It's bugged on the barb. Well, things are not working as good as they should. That's bugged on barb. So the actual earthquake explosions are not as strong as they could be. So barb is actually weaker than it's supposed to be. Okay, so the dude that was supposed to help me died. I'm not going to increase the critical strike damage. That's useless. We're going to increase the... Give that one on... Oh, not on 5 yen. Oh, I should have probably taken vulnerable. I'm an idiot. Instead of waves of woe... We should have taken Shaken Soul. For the vulnerable. Totally forget about that. No one likes you, big man. I'm only getting the same, like, items as... Oh, basic skills have 30% attack speed. That's actually quite useful. Why am I not enchanting that in general straight away? Nah, boring. Was the in-game context so okay? I mean, the same it has always been. You get to 60 and then you just farm, like, the pit, infernal hordes, tormented bosses. So that gameplay loop is still the existing gameplay loop. That hasn't changed much. And then you're looking for a purpose in life, why you're even playing the game. And then you notice there is no reason, and the pain sets in. Oh, I forgot to completely level Chan. We skipped 2 levels. We forget to press the part, so we're actually faster than ever. Okay, we got this going on, Vigor, which is good. We get that. We have this. We should probably take the Mirage into... Nah, you know what? We should do the increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Because we are doing good damage to vulnerable enemies, so it makes no sense to not go for that. As they're always vulnerable. The game is about the same. Well, Sorkis, the end game I find fun in terms of making your character stronger. So that works in the end game. That is fantastic. Now that being said, though, again, we're missing the goal why we're making the character stronger. So we are making it stronger for an arbitrary reason X, right? Whatever we're doing it. I need that key passive for the Eagle cooldown reduction. That's going to be great. So step number 1 is going to be infinite resource. However, we're going to do that this season. I mean, probably it's still Ring of Midnight Sun, right? Does that work? I love how you explain your builds, Miguel. Would you believe me that my Diablo guides would be worse? If you actually look at my Season 6 Diablo guides and my current Season 7 Diablo guides, the tone is different, the style is different, the quality is different. Like, making Path of Exile builds has made me such a better guide maker. And I'm gonna be saying, like, no one does the same style we do right now, which is fantastic. Because everyone focuses, like, on the wrong things. Like, people just focus on, like, telling you straight away, like, how amazing their build is and how great it's clearing pit 150, and then they just show you the gear without even explaining the basic mechanics on how the build actually works. It's crazy to me sometimes. They're just all assuming you actually know how Diablo works, right? It's like everyone obviously knows all the mechanics. Like, nah. People know shit. I don't know shit. Like, I looked at a sword build I never played before, and I wanted to know what it does, and the creator didn't even for a single, like, he didn't a single time explain how the build actually works. He was like, yeah, this is the build, it does pit 150, and like that's how like this is how great it is, and this is the items you need. And then it was like, okay, but what's the trick? How does it work? You know, what is it doing? What do I need? Like, hello? Sir, please. You're like, that's all great to hear, but where's the intel, bruv? It was crazy. And I just noticed that more and more, like an ongoing trend, essentially. Thank you, Sohan, for the $10 donation. It's been awesome seeing you grow as a teacher and creator, but like, only to get better, right? I mean, to eternity and beyond. I can't wait to see what the future holds, what other guides we can make, what other games there are to come that we can interact with, because there's just so much gaming to do. Other Meteor build, Jimmy, thank you. Yeah, the moment you look at the build, it's uploaded to your brain instantly. Exactly. The only thing I don't like is no leaderboards. The problem with leaderboards is a little bit right now, and let me be honest with you, that the leaderboards would always be full with the most bugged builds, and then also with a bunch of Chinese people that are, and sorry that I have to say this, but a bunch of Chinese people who would be abusing the RTM market to make their characters stronger. That's, I mean, sadly what it would look like. Okay, are we going to use adaptive stance? That would be just more movement. Now that would be more attack speed. We could do vital strikes. We should do vital strikes probably, right? Because we would remove the vulnerable effect right now, but we have an aura that makes things permanently vulnerable. Right? So, like, how do I say this? If now there is a way to confine the Chinese players to their servers, and like, sorry, like I don't like this comes off somewhat hyper racist, right? But if there's a way to confine them to their server and not have them go over to the EU server with a VPN and make them an account, right? I guess it would be okay. Then make leaderboards, and then like the Chinese servers can be full of people using RTM to make themselves stronger. I'm not saying that in the Western world no one will be using RTM to make their characters stronger. People will still do it because people are twats. Okay? But just, yeah, that maybe then leaderboards in the game. I mean, right now there was a new Spiritborn bug found, and people found new Spiritborn bugs. Guess what happened, chat? Suddenly the pit leaderboards on helltides.com are full of Spiritborn clearing 150 in 2 minutes with a bug. Ta-da! Great, right? Great look for the leaderboard. So now you have to purge every single player that's like putting a build down like this, because they're obviously not legit clears, right? Like as soon as the bug is fixed, you can't reproduce it anymore. So all these clears become irrelevant and outdated, and yay. And obviously, like helltides.com has to do it in their third-party website that provides that service, right? They have nothing to do with Blizzard. Can you expect Blizzard actually doing that? Let's be honest. Could you expect Blizzard to make sure that their leaderboards stay clean and not full of cheaters and abusers? And the answer is no, not the slightest. Like you couldn't expect that. Like they would put the leaderboards out, and then you would see like the number one buck abusing, cheating guy, pretty much, who's top of the leaderboard, and like for the whole season. And then suddenly any motivation to interact with a leaderboard is gone. And that's just like, I don't want to be the negative Nancy. I don't want to be like tortured, but that's just what's going to happen. Right? Also, big shout out to Jimmy, guys, for the 5 memberships on the YouTube over there. Actually, YouTube is almost reaching levels of like Twitch subscriptions, which is crazy. Twitch Prime subs do something. It's actually crazy. So it can't even fix the game. Yeah, you would also say if there's leaderboards, then all classes should be balanced, which is also not happening. Like I don't think it would ever happen that all classes get balanced, which is also really hard to do. So I'm not mad about not all classes being balanced, right? I think it is very hard to do, so I'm not particularly peeved about that. By the way, if you wonder how am I restoring my resource so fast, it is pretty much over the key passive that on every strike I do, I remove the vulnerable and then I restore my resource, right? and like, well, we're pretty much getting that resource back ASAP. Kind of crazy, right? Because they're always vulnerable. I mean, I have an aura that makes them vulnerable, so it's like vulnerable on, vulnerable off, vulnerable on, vulnerable off. Like at this point, I probably don't even need my Thunder Pike anymore because like you just got an infinite resource. You could like just put another ability in. Kind of cool, isn't it? Okay, we're 26, 9 minutes off the next level. We are still staying in this difficulty, I think. What else do we need? We need the down there. That being said, after all this discussion, I still think we should have leaderboards in the game. Yes. But so I don't want to see pit leaderboards. Chat, listen, what would I personally like to see? I would like to see Infernal Horde leaderboards. How much ether can you get, right? Can you run that 1000 run, that 1300 run, like the four man Infernal Horde leaderboards, the solo Infernal Horde leaderboards, that kind of stuff? Can I be the best Infernal Horde necromancer? Just like something silly. Doesn't always have to be like this, the most serious shit on the world, right? Why can't it be just something silly like that? Okay, that one is 14 minutes. We should be able to, we have enough time. If I'm hardly always to be full of farming bots, that too, Paulus, but the farming bots can't like do reasonable good results, and you need to also have the, I guess the thingies first, right? How do you make your character green? Actually, I need to make him red. Options, gameplay, scroll down, player color. Thank you for reminding me. That was really kind of you. Unintentional. We get some aspects going down the line? Probably. Hello, my friend. Okay, we get this. We could level up that. We do more damage right now with our, like, here against vulnerable targets that deal less damage to you. I mean, that would probably be also not bad. Just take, like, less damage from everyone. Does anyone play the Gauntlet anymore? It's deactivated for some reason. The Gauntlet is over. It's sunset. It's never coming back. It's not like that the Gauntlet is just Gonzo. It's Gonzo for good. The Gauntlet was a failed product. It was a desperate attempt to create an endgame. Everyone played it for one season, and after that one season, no one gave a flying fart anymore. I mean, they completely failed to make it in any way interesting. Not only did they allow the people that are in the, like, to private their profiles, right? Like, you could never look up anyone and their achievements. Everyone was, like, for some reason, trying to hide their achievement and hide their builds they had good, like, Gauntlet runs with. And that kind of, like, defeated the whole purpose of the Gauntlet. I mean, we wanted to have the Gauntlet to maybe look up cool builds, right? And to thrive as a community. What did people do? They privated their profiles, and if their profiles were public, they always wore the wrong gear. Yeah, that was a popular thing, guys. You just had your build on, and then you just put the wrong gear on. That when people would look up your character, they would see the wrong build, because else they could steal what you were doing, right? It's the most challenging build you have played. Challenging in which term? Mechanically? The weakest? Hardest rotation to pull off? When usually all the builds that we're doing are easy to pilot, because that's the reason to do these builds. You want easy to pilot builds. You don't like who wants to struggle? No one. Right? So all my builds are meant for like really easy piloting, as that just gives me the most fun myself, right? I don't want to struggle. I want to have an easy playthrough. Yeah, for some reason, I just keep getting, like, I keep getting chest plates after chest plate after chest plate. And anyone else or just me, Chan? Just like the Spiritborn does not have unique other things. The Spiritborn only has unique chest plates. That's it. Unique, legendary chest plates. No other item exists for the Spiritborn. We need more cowbell, Chan. That's what it is. What are we getting here? This is actually weaker than what we have. How did that turn out to be? I'll get your world rock, nerds. Okay, 30, ladies and gentlemen. Faster, 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 faster. Okay, what else do we do? The mobility we don't need. This was basic skills, deals damage, but we don't use basic skills. Core skills cost more vigor, but deal more damage. I mean, we could do it because we have the vigor. We could do the defensive skills, but we don't need it. I mean, we could do the crit damage over the side, probably. Because we have that currently. Right now, we would do Gorilla. And we would need something to grant us resolve, which would technically be the armored hide then. I would have to put on the armored hide instead of the basic skill. Right? That's at least what I come closest to trying now. As you can see, we have infinite vigor. As long as we're like traveling through things with infinite vigor. How much resolve do we have? We have like a lot of resolve, actually. Nice to see. What will the endgame be for the Spiritborn Seeker? So my main goal is to make a Seeker build. I love the ultimate. I think it's a super cool spam. You got the aspect of Apogeic Furor, which gives you 10% more damage per ulti skill cast. You can get 10 charges of your ulti, and then it's like ulti, 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 ulti. And you just literally like shit on your opponent left, right, and center, and just like have them absolutely get slathered with like the ulti over and over again. So yeah, I think that's kind of like the plan. Planning on trying Barb next to Endgame after playing Rogue. How's the experience compared to Rogue? Barb is an absolute walkthrough, mate. So Barb played, in my case, I did the Earthquake build, and for leveling, I did Charge and Leaping Explosions, and the Charge and Leaping Explosions were just so cute to pull through. You just literally like charge, and then everyone explodes, and then leap, and then everyone explodes, and then you charge, and then you leap, and it is truly something to behold. Like Barb was stupid, and then what you're doing is you take lunging strikes, okay? Lunging strikes, it's a mobility skill. You equip the Moni rune, which says if you cast 2 mobility skills, 2 lunging strikes attacks, you are actually getting straight away an earthquake. So Moni tech, and then from the beginning on, you pretty much have permanent earthquakes happening. Permanent. Not like a little bit of earthquakes, permanent earthquakes. Boom. Put that on a helmet that you're not going to exchange very fast, and then just keep those runes active for your whole leveling. Where can you find your builds, Sherelle? They're all on YouTube. Some on TikTok as well right now. This Spiritborn build is nowhere yet because I'm going to be honest with you. We are currently completely winging it with this Spiritborn build. So this is kind of like an put together from my last season a little bit, together with new things this season. And we're trying to not abuse bugs, which is harder than you think it is. Okay? Not abusing bugs is surprisingly hard. So making a build that doesn't rely on anything that will get fixed down the line, because that's the problem, right? Let's say I abuse the bugs right now. But what if it's then gets fixed? What then? Honest question. What then, chat? Then it gets fixed. What then? What then about my build? Great. Then I made something that abuses bugs, and well, I could make 2 videos out of it. But you just invested everything in the old build, right? You just put all your time and effort into the old build, into the old items, and then it's like, oh yeah, you know what? It's not working anymore. Get fucked. Yeah. By the way, I don't actually care about you. Exactly. I just care about your clicks. I mean, one could say it's your own fault if you're playing a bug build, but I guess it's not that simple, right? Okay, I'm just dropping like weapon after weapon after weapon, like seriously. Oh, there's a hoblin. Did you let the hoblin escape? No, you didn't.
It is done.
Casting defensive skill gives vigors. If you wanted to do... Was it this one? Centipede increases your centipede deal increased damage. No, we didn't want that. We actually need this one here. We need to get to the intricacy. Okay, let's go down. Your Aurora video is fantastic. I understood so much better what are the key mechanics of the build and why it performs the way. Thank you, Ash. I mean, I had someone ask under the Roja video, how do you have the rain of arrows permanent? Even though that's like the first 5 minutes of the video is just about explaining that. And I'm like, sir, did you even watch the video? Like seriously, like, it's the first 5 minutes of it's only about that. It's literally a timestamp. Like, how do you use Roja over a rain of arrows over and over again? It's like, did you even try? You know, I'm sorry you don't seem to be able to understand, but like, did you even try? For 2 seconds? I mean, I'm all for explaining things, but if that's what the whole video's about, we're like, seriously. You know? Okay, how can I bird feed it to you at this point? Another 3 weapons. Holy Christ. Am I crazy, Chad? Is this weird? Are we just getting more weapons than anything else? But I haven't seen a single ring, glove, whatever. It's just weapons. Spiritborn just doesn't have anything else. Spiritborn just has weapons at this point. Good. I found a stupid shred druid using Petrify, Iridia's Will, then take Moni and Yum. You will group all enemies together for everyone to hit. Yep, I see what you're doing. That sounds pretty fun. Good point. Okay, if I cast an ultimate skill now, my last used potency, blah, whatever skill will be reset and then can be reused again. It's usually what I do to have like Ravager permanently up. So use kind of like Ravager and then use your ulti skill and then you just Ravager and then, right, you can just use it over and over again. Okay, that's all cleared. No, we have to do the rod thingy. Same. Quake Barb has a few different versions. Yeah, I like the Quake Barb with the Berserker. So there's the Quake Barb with the Berserker. There's Quake Barb with the Ancients. I'm like not really a preference. Whatever you think, like whatever you vibe with more, I guess. It's the best way to say it, right? And I assume at the end of the day, most of us don't anyways have any aspirations to push deep into the pit. I would assume so. So most just want to have fun builds. Reminds me of a comment on our Meteor Sork build this morning. Straight away, like someone, nah, Meteor Sork is bad. You just have to play the Fireball Sork and abuse 3 bugs and you can clear pit 150, Chad. And I'm like, cool. No. But thank you. We appreciate your comment. For the algorithm gods. But how about we just, you know, don't do that. Fireball Sork is bugged forever already. It has something to do with the shattering aspect, if I'm now not completely out of the loop. That is overscaling and it's making the weird things happen. And if you then add together the seasonal powers, the seasonal powers on top like may amplify the issue pretty much. That's what's happening there. Just for your information. The teleport EQ bar looks fun. I just don't like the teleport rune, you know? It seems like such a waste just to be a bit faster with movement instead of just walking somewhere with like high movement speed. I don't know. The teleport seems always like such a waste to me. I'm not saying it is a waste, I'm just saying it seems like. Okay, let's witness this. Plus 10, new glove, new amulet. Actually, that one is better, surprisingly. Another rank. Give us 2 times. Yeah, we need this because I can do like the pull together, then ultimate, right? And I can do pull together and pull together another 2 times. It's actually really useful. It allows me to pretty much like spam the pulling enemies together. All specs have a seasonal power that makes them bugged? No. I mean, like the top clearing builds, like the only really bugged thing that's being abused right now, Spiritborn and Sork to clear 150. Necromancer clears 150 without bugs. Facts. The Druid needed a bug with infinite scaling to clear 150. So, yeah. What's that? I mean, Necro is obviously overtuned. Grossly overtuned. I also sadly don't think it will stay this way. So after this season, like, they'll probably somehow manage to ruin Bloodwave. Because Blizzard is not known for getting things balanced often. It's like, either it's strong or it's gonzo. Right? I mean, if you're lucky that your build actually works. No, not like you trying to play Bloodbone Spear and it's simply just mechanically not working. What build are we making today? We're making a Seeker build. Because I like the Eagle and I want to spam my friend the Eagle. Now we're going to see how much things are still working because we all know that Spiritborn is different than what it used to be. Spiritborn is not as strong as it used to be. It is still strong. And I think Spiritborn might be next to the Rogue one of the most balanced characters right now. Because Spiritborn still has a variety of builds you can go for. And for the existing content, it is balanced. Okay, when does also Blizzard consider a class balanced or strong? A class is balanced or strong if a class can reach tier 4 and clear all the tier 4 content. We're not talking about deep into the pit. We're talking about getting tier 4, killing tier 4 bosses, clearing the Citadel, doing Inferno Hordes. That's when a class is balanced, strong. That's when a build is working, right? That's what Blizzard's definition is. Now, getting down to pit 150 is a nice bonus, but it's by no means like the measurement they're applying there. For them, it's important, like, really, you need to be able to get into the end game. You need to be able to get into tier 4, because, well, that is the end game pretty much. Infinite resource is so fun. When do we get the Hello Kitty's Adventure playthrough, sir? That game costs 40 bucks. Sir, do I look like I'm made out of money? Shocketh, I tell you. It's like totally gonna buy Hello Kitty's Adventure for my daughters. And I was like, what? 50 bucks? 40 bucks? This is not happening. You do not take my money, sir. So also, for the people wondering, no, we're not gonna start using the Spiritborn bug just to clear pit 150. Again, that is not in my space of interest right now. And the bug is most likely fixed on Tuesday, so I mean, if you want to clear pit 150 because you haven't done it yet, now's your time, chat. Abuse away. You have a chance there. Okay, 38. Let's see where we put these 2 points right now. Actually, we could do, what was it? Did they fix turning whispers in at higher difficulties this season? It shouldn't give you more XP anyway, so like, you know, why would you hand in whispers at higher difficulties? Good, 39, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're actually started getting slower than the Sork. Wow. Wow. That's something. I don't really want to go to the other area, so let's stay in this area right now. An awesome idea for 24-hour streams. No 24-hour streams. I'm sorry, Chan. No subathons, no 24-hour streams. No uncapped golds to shave my balls and I don't know. Color my hair purple and that kind of stuff. Just, you know, normal, good content. Sorry. Come on, spawn some more dudes. Necromancer left us behind. Okay, so we got more critical strike damage as well. We got all the big dam now, chat. Thank you, Mr. Konfu, for your subscription and support. Appreciate that. Play Monkey Hands. Now, we're not going to do Monkey Hands this time. I did Monkey Hands last season. That was really fun. Konfu, thank you for using your Prime subscription. Chat, if you found your Prime sub as well, don't forget to use it. This time we wanted to try out something different. I mean, we're still going for the Seeker ulti, so there's no question about that because I just love the Seeker ulti. And how can you not? The thing is brilliant. How much? 1,700. Currently working on getting my witch powers upgraded because we are still in need of progressing our seasonal journey. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry to admit this, but we still don't have the seasonal journey done. We need to upgrade these respective or grade witch powers all the way to 20. Okay, oh yeah, Nahantu. My favorite part when you get Nahantu as a... Yeah, I'm trying to get away here. Like, get away from me. Stop just being here. I'm really just trying to get out of this area. It's enough. Appreciate it. What builds we have on YouTube? Every single class this season, ladies and gentlemen, with one build. That's what we have right now. Sounds crazy. Is what it is. We're not putting any aspects or anything on our weapons. Nah. When we're level 40 without a single aspect. When does Necro get fun? From level 1 on? Have you not tried out minions with Sever, for example? Minions with Sever is one of the best level experience you'll ever have. It's beautiful. It's brilliant. It does a lot of damage. It's just enjoyable overall. So not sure where you're not enjoying the Necromancer. But it will always be that one class. We just love the enemy density in the Nahantu seasonal zone. It's beautiful. Oh, it got a goblin. Mr. Goblin, don't you run away. Okay, we need to go to the trapdoor. Let's go. Necro plus Sever plus Minions plus Soul Rift. Don't even need Soul Rift. Can play Army of the Dead, as that is super strong this season. Necro leveling is just really fun. And then Necro Torment 1, Torment 2, also super easy. Into... the end game. Some barrier going. Collection of helms. Don't mind if I do. Okay, 41 Chan. I'm gonna be completely overwhelmed by Spiritborn Paragon boards. Because I really haven't checked out the actual Spiritborn nerfs and buffs. Like, in case you missed it, right? They fixed the Vicious Shielding. I don't even know if Vicious Shielding is still worth it. They fixed Resolve stacking. They fixed Critical Strike from redirected force over multiplying. So I'm not even sure what you're like actually going for at this point. In all those regards. On your helmet. Very much don't mind if I do. Okay, who are we playing together here, Chan? With a necromancer. Oh no, Chan, he's useless. Not true, he probably did more damage than me. Ooh, a ring. Well, we all know all Spiritborn rings are OP, so getting any of them is actually great. A peacemonger. No, why are you... No! I mean, it's fine because we're stacking ferocity, so I guess we'll have that. Like, even more infinite resource, because that's like the ferocity, like, stack back and forth kind of ring. Ring. Where is the dude with a shield? Anyone see him, or am I just blind? Because there's supposed to be a dude with a shield, but I can absolutely not see him. Spiritborn? Yes, there is Spiritborn bucks, sir, but we're not interested. Stolen Valor, chat. Stolen Valor. Come on, what do you think is the first thing I do in the morning? I open up YouTube, so it's literally the first thing I do. I wake up at 3 a.m., I go downstairs, I open up YouTube, I enter I enter Diablo 4, and then I check recently uploaded videos. Then I go on Path of Exile, do the same. Check out recently uploaded videos. Just to like get the latest news, the latest updates, to like see what's been going on while I have been asleep. And then you're waking up to like the next trillion super gazillion super brilliant barbillions damage buck. Like, you're gonna see another 5 videos from Rob uploaded. You're gonna see another, like, apart from the 8 that he uploaded the day before, pretty much. And you gotta get some catching up to do. It's not worth the build into. Yes, it is a bug. There's the poison, and the poison is overstacking, and it will 100% get fixed. I already saw things on the creator Discord, so people have been asking when will Sword get fixed, when will the Spiritborn bug get fixed, and the Spiritborn bug is really, I think it might be terminated with 2.11. 2.11 is the next patch that's supposed to come on Tuesday, I think. So I'm like, I don't have a 100% confirmation for you, but it's the most likeliest, you know, happening right now. Just don't be salty if it gets like torched, right? They addressed Bloodwave in a mid-season patch, but what about Bloodwave, sir? There's nothing to address. Bloodwave is simply strong. Okay? So, like, that's it. Bloodwave is a strong build that's strong. Like, Bloodwave is not bugged. Bloodwave is not broken. You know? Bloodwave isn't abusing any crazy mechanics. They made Bloodwave this strong this season. And I heavily don't think they'll do anything. I mean, they let Spiritborn run free in that last season. Imagine now not letting Necromancer run free. That'd be a disgrace. Is Sork getting fixed, or is Sork OP now? Sork is not OP, and Sork might get fixed. I mean, there's a shatter bug going on like the fireball shatter aspect kind of thingy, plus then the over damaging with witch power bug on top. So yeah, it's like 3 bugs stacked on top of each other that are making you stronger. It's a bug cake. A triple layered bug cake. Which one do you want to make 160? We're going to do a Seeker build, because Seeker is fun to play. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to be looking, but the plan is to use Seeker, then Vehement Brawler into Epoch Furor, and we're going to be spamming Seeker to destroy everything. They let you run free because they're selling the expansion. No. They let you run free because destroying the Spiritborn in a mid-season update would have made more people happy than unhappy than happy. And there's a literal very interesting thing. Player retention is high because something is broken. Players are enjoying it. Like, if you make more people unhappy than happy by balancing it, because let's be fair, who actually cares about balance? Like the casual gamer that logs in and his Spiritborn is really strong, the casual gamer that logs in and his Necromance is really strong, that casual gamer does not for the fact fucking care if the game is balanced or not. Ta-da! You know who cares about the game being balanced? Some people that haven't touched grass in a while, sorry, and that have been grinding pit 150 and they're just mad about the game imbalanced. But it's like really, yeah. So who's heard from Necro being strong? Like, let's be fair. Who gets punished for Necro not like who gets hurt by this? Who gets punished by this? Who has a problem with it? Sure, we want the game to be balanced, don't get me wrong, but again, the game wouldn't gain anything from just making Necro weaker right now. Necro's a niche class. Necro's actually the most played class since Season 0, to be honest. Has been for many seasons. I mean, there was always the main class, and Necro has been last season S tier, the strongest. This season, the strongest. I mean, Necro's not niche, sir. At all. Add some endgame content soon. Like maybe we get new news soon. I mean, as always, Season 8 needs to be amazing, yes. I mean, Season 7 seems a bit like a filler season after Season 6, so they made Season 6. Season 6 was like as good as it was, right? Now Season 7 seems a bit like a filler season, like, so we just made a season to make a season, right? The witchcraft powers are fun. It's fun to play, like, I'm not going to complain, I like it. It's just what it seems like, what it feels like a little bit. And we'll see if then, like, Season 8 is more of a wham, like, right? More of a, like, wow, how did you do that? Can't say yet. First time I've been able to insta-kill bosses, and I'm happy with Necro. Yeah. I mean, as you say, like, it is a power fantasy. It is a power fantasy for this season. But it doesn't mean that next season's Necro is going to be the same strong, right? Right now, Necro is as strong as it is, and that's good. Because it's making a lot of people happy. And then next season, probably the same build will not be as strong anymore. It will 100% be nerfed. Ego, shit on him. Ego, shit on him. It's the back-to-back ego shitting, guys. Another glaive, you say? Good. 4080 or super or 5080? I don't think... I have not looked too deep into it, but right now the 5080 does not seem to be worth the price tag. Maybe if you're a creator, but not even then. I'm sorry. Like, the new NVIDIA graphic cards don't seem to fulfill a purpose for me. Like, it doesn't seem like a crazy meaningful... Like right now, for example, going for the 30 generation was really worth it. Going for the 40 generation was worth it. But going for the 50 generation feels like, great, we got graphic cards. Let me check my notes for the sake of getting graphic cards. That's how it seems. I think the next like meaningful advancement in technology we're gonna get is probably with the next generation of graphic cards. I might be wrong. Like, what do I know, right? Random neckbeard. Twitch streamer spouting his bullshit. Who knows? But from what I've seen so far, I am not the slightest intrigued to buy an upgrade. Not the slightest. I mean, let's also be fair, like, so you would need crazier games too that need this performance, and we're not getting these crazier games. I mean, what games did we have of late? We had Black Myth Wukong, right? And Black Myth Wukong was looking gorgeous with the current graphics. I mean, you still have like you can play Cyberpunk in 4K with the current graphic cards. I mean, what game is there to come where you say I need a 50 series for this game? Yeah, the new Indiana Jones, but look great on current gen graphic cards, right? It looked absolutely fantastic. Like there's no game where you're like, I need this. If I don't have this graphic card, then it's going to be bad. GTA 6, maybe GTA 6, yes. But I don't think that GTA 6 was developed with the new graphic cards in mind. That's like the point, right? I mean, look how long GTA 6 is now in development already. I mean, they have been working with the older graphic cards to make GTA 6. Right? They haven't been making GTA 6 on 50 series graphic cards, so they gotta like keep the 40 series in their mind, probably in the 30 series, right? So, are you planning on using ultimate witch skill? Oh my god, I am so stupid. Thank you for reminding me. I was wondering what was off. No wonder we're slower, because we haven't been using Pyronado. God, I hate life right now. Thank you for reminding me. I said that last run. I have a blind spot for ultimate witch skills. Blind spot that makes no sense. Still exists. So yes, we want to use an ultimate witch skill. We just keep forgetting that ultimate witch skills exist. So no worries, we're dumb. Times 10. Yep, third time now. I mean, at least with the sword, people reminded me very early, so that's good. This is the last tune. This is the last character I have to level up. Then I have every single class leveled up. The question is then, what do we do afterwards? Do we make new builds for the other classes? But, you know, I don't think people are too interested. I guess I might make a Blood Surge build because I wanted to make a Blood Surge build. I just like the build in itself. But it's a little bit of an old hat, so yeah. Come on, with me, my foxies. We'll see what we got. I mean, we are currently aiming for the 4th of February, chat. Why the 4th? On the 4th, there is going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So yeah, that's something we have on the menu. I mean, we're definitely not going to play much Diablo in February. Let's be fair. There's just nothing to play. I will soon have everything done, everything achieved, unless I want to like push pit 150. But like, so let's say even if I want to push pit 150, like that's going to be maybe 2 days of grinding for me right now, and then my necromancer could do pit 150. That's it, right? It's not like I would have to spend like another month or so where like some super ultra, like just like 5 to 10 more hours. You may want to pick up a spare graphic card. Well, luckily I have a 2080, 2082, 2080s Ti here, 6900 XT, a 6800, a 3080, 7602. So I have enough 1080 Ti's too. So I have enough spare graphic cards that I should sell. It's like just all the graphic cards made over the years, right? For sure, Drew, you're right about that. In case Trump absolutely fucks it up and like says like blah 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 executive order blah blah blah. open the faucets to California, blah, 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 you know, the usual. Then you might have to buy yourself a spare graphic card, that's true. There's a real something there. You dealt with Mana Lords. Sir, we have a couple of videos on Mana Lords. Nothing updated because Mana Lords has actually gone through some iterations. So we haven't checked out the game as of late, but Mana Lords was so much fun. I really, really love the game. It is such a well-executed version of a cozy simulation to really like get your town cooking and face like the threats and everything. There's obviously so much more needed to flesh it more out, but Mana Lords was genuinely impressive game. It's a paper release. Yeah, I've seen some videos on the paper release right now. Like the only way how I had a 30... Do you know why I had a 3080 graphic card, guys? Because NVIDIA Germany sent that to me. Otherwise, I would have never had one. Like, right? Because I couldn't buy one. So I couldn't buy one at the 30 release already. And the 50 release also now like just being completely sold out. I mean, I have seen scalpers already selling the 2000 graphic card for 6,000. Who's buying that? I mean, seriously, like because the people that buy this are normal people, right? People with expendable income. It's not like that, like the super AI researchers, they need this so badly. So you can expect your friend Patrick, who has a more than well-paying job, for some obscure reason feels the dire need to buy himself a 5080 off eBay that's scaled by 4,000 plus for why bonus performance. Fennec, the 9070, honestly, I would wait for the latest AMD cards too. Like if you want an upgrade, like if you have if you have a 20 series graphic card, if you have a 30 series graphic card, upgrading to a 50 series is literally burning your money. I'm fully with you. I would absolutely wait for the 90 series right now from AMD and see what they have to offer. I mean, the current series, I have the 7900. Brilliant graphic card. I'm not swapping. Well, I might actually write NVIDIA AMD if they want to give me one. That's a good point. But we actually know the German people, like, so we have some good connections to AMD. So we could ask them, hello, could I have a 90 series graphic card, please? I'm a poor boy. Maybe. Is there a chance? Who do I have to kiss? I'll do it. I don't want a new CPU, would you know? Don't you have any issues? I have had less issues with my AMD graphic card than I have ever had with my NVIDIA graphic cards, gaming-wise. Okay, gaming-wise. So here's the reality right now for me, as someone who has used AMD now for quite some years. I have had gaming-wise really no problems. And in a lot of games that got released where people were like, man, this is stuttering, this is not working correctly, blah, 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 blah. My AMD card has actually performed better, yes. Now, that being said, I have had streaming-wise, so with an AMD card, more issues, and that's simply because the encoder is still weaker. So from a streaming perspective, in my streaming PC, I would probably still go with NVIDIA until AMD makes the next step, the next leap in technology there. I'm not sure if they can ever catch up to NVIDIA, if we're honest with each other in that regard. But yeah, their AMD encoder is good, but not as good as. I mean, you might have noticed that the stream quality got better. I don't know if you've seen it. It actually got better. Meaningful. Like the picture's crisper, clearer. There's less artifacts when there's movement happening and fast things. So it's all just looking better. And that's because I swapped my AMD card in my streaming PC to a 4060. Because I got a 4060 for like $250, like super cheap. I think. Was it? Yeah, something not expensive. was kind of nice. Because Pony keeps speaking English so well, I keep forgetting he's not in the US. I am very glad to not be in the US right now. I'm sorry, America, for what you partially have to go through. The uncertainty. So, yes, we're in Germany. It's not better in Germany, too. I mean, like, our government is also falling apart. It's not like it's not going down the drain for Germany as well right now. But where isn't it going down the drain, Sean? Where isn't it? Yeah, what was that? What was that, like, that loot that just popped out of everyone? An absolute pinata. At least you don't live in Sweden. What happened in Sweden? What did I miss? I mean, I thought, like, Denmark is having it hard right now, like, because Trump is trying to get, like, here Greenland. That's our last news from the Nordic countries. You're just fighting. You're just like, Greenland ours. Get the fuck off here, nerd. No Greenland for you, bitch. Pretty much. That's the summary. I mean, I can't complain too much about Germany. Sure, politics are also going down the drain, but you don't feel it that much yet. Who knows? Brawley, thank you for the 59 centuries of subscriptions. Brawley, welcome back, brother. Good to see you there. In most European countries, you're better than in the US for the next 4 years. Probably. Depending on your ideology, I guess. And I think you're probably going to be, like, with the right ideology, you're probably going to fit right in there. Who knows? The only thing I need, okay, chat, there's only one thing I need. I'm a pretty preservative person. So the only thing I need is the credit prices for stock, for house credits to not explode, right? Because I'll need to refinance my house in the next 3 years. So that's the only thing I need right now to get worrisome off my shoulders. Just don't have that explode, okay? Then we're fine. Right, gain 1 additional evade charge after you evade. Your eagle skills gain increased damage. Well, that would work for what we're doing here. What do you have to activate the waypoints in every single character you make? Now, well, you don't have to activate all the waypoints, just just certain waypoints. The problem is that Blizzard believes that giving you all the waypoints is bad because reasons. Okay, chat, listen. Blizzard wholeheartedly believes that if you have all the waypoints, that is bad. And the reason is reasons. Okay? Because if you have all the waypoints from the beginning, then you can travel everywhere, and they don't want that you can travel everywhere. Yeah, I know, right? Like, why, chat? Why would you? Ludicrous. I mean, imagine being able to travel everywhere. Also, dungeons behind strongholds. I mean, there's dungeon behind strongholds. There is waypoints behind strongholds, yes. But you're also not getting, like why do I get the PvP area waypoints? Like, right? Why? Is Sky Hunter crit J or double cast more important? Double cast, Orhun. You need the double cast on the Rain of Arrows build. And that on 100%. Hello, Guilford. Level 47, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sad that it took us so long to activate the ulti, chat. Still. That cost us so much time. What ulti are we talking about? We're talking about the ulti from our witch skills. So for some reason, we again forgot to activate this until like a few minutes ago. Reason because we're stupid. Eagle skills do more damage. Do. Strongholds. I wish strongholds would have an end game relevancy. So right now, either you use stronghold while leveling or you don't use them at all, right? But it would be cool if they had any kind of relevancy in the end game. If there was like, here you can do super strongholds, you can do nightmare strongholds. I mean, we have the nightmare formula, so why can't we do nightmare strongholds? Why is there no way to like somehow put that into a way that it would also function as an endgame mechanic? I would personally enjoy that because right now I don't look at them. Excelina's it took Blizzard to give access to all flight points in World of Warcraft. I mean, like, imagine like wanting to have access to all flight points. Ridiculous. Like, I don't know what you're expecting from a small indie company that like, yeah. I think the issue with all this stuff, like on the waypoints and everything, right, is simply that I think Blizzard forgot partially that that's still in the game. Like, it might sound completely crazy to say this, right? But I think Blizzard partially forgot that some things, like that you don't have all the waypoints. Unless someone like really puts it into their face and like, hey guys, how about we get all waypoints maybe at this point? Like, is there a single reason left why we don't have them? When back in the days they had some blah 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 yada 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 reason, right? Where you really like, okay, so the blah 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 yada 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 yada. Okay, I understand. So you don't have a reason. You know, when it's like realism, the argument is why shooters can't do certain things, and the answer is realism. You know, and that's why we don't have all the waypoints. But I'm obviously hoping for Season 8 to be a banger. And even if it's only mediocre, I'll play it. Because you know what? It's for free. And I want to be entertained. I'm a simple man. I play games to be entertained. I don't play games to grind or, you know, achieve something. I play them for fun and entertainment. We want you to suffer playing our games. That's not true. Like, let's be honest. They really took the suffering out of Diablo 4. Diablo 4 started as a very hard game. It was very hard to level. Tier 100 dungeons very punishing. The game is the most casual, easiest ARPG in existence. And that's fine. It is what it is. But if you want a game that punishes you for playing, you can start playing Path of Exile. Because punishment is written big there. Like, the whole game just means to screw you over. And again, that is also okay, because that is their way of how they want the game to be. They want the game to be a big punishment. Like, why are you playing me? Why are you playing me? Haha, you're an idiot. Get fucked. It's Path of Exile. And that's okay, because that's why you play it, for suffering. Okay? So if you don't want to suffer, you'll be playing Diablo instead. You don't get any dopamine shots anymore while playing D4. There's one thing I miss. You want to know what I really, really miss, Chad? That would increase my dopamine. Come closer. Not loot filters, okay? But there's one thing I love about my loot filter in Path of Exile 2. Do you know what it is? What makes loot filters actually so much fun to use? It's not the actual filtering of loot. It's the colors and it's the sounds. Because my loot filter has like this very distinctive sound when a map drops. It's like a big chunking sound. And then the loot also looks different colors. And it's just like, while I'm playing, it just gives me visual and audible stimulus that pulls me out of the mindless slaughtering of monsters. And, I mean, if you're looking at, like, see, everything makes the same sound. I mean, you have gold, you have loot drops, but it doesn't matter if it's a legendary or if it's a... Like, the only item that makes a different sound is, matter of fact, a mythic item. That's it. But there's so distinctive sounds. Like, not even unique items make different sounds, right? Okay, hey, chat. We have... Your focus skills benefit from all their upgrades. I know if that's anything I want to do. So that's really what gives me a lot of dopamine when I'm playing Path of Exile. It helps to break the audio monotony. Exactly. I hope I pronounced that correct somehow. Okay. Oh, we're 50. Sorry, chat. I missed that. Just press the button twice now. Okay, what does this do? Your focus skills benefit from all their upgrades as they increase the damage of your potency skills by 12% for 8 seconds up to. Potency, focus. But I don't have any potency skills running right now. I only have focus skills running. You know? How many potency skills running? I quit PoE 2 if I want to suffer or play Elden Ring. There's a lot of people that did not enjoy the suffering that PoE 2 put down, and it's reasonable. And it's different, it's new, it's something that hasn't been there before, and if that is not your cup of tea, then it is absolutely not your cup of tea. There's nothing more to add about that, right? Yes, the game is meant to have you suffer. I like that about PoE 2 because it reminds me of playing Elden Ring. You know, it's funny that you're mentioning Elden Ring because I would definitely call PoE 2 the Elden Ring of the ARPGs right now in terms of the level of suffering and hardship sometimes. But that's why I do enjoy the game. Help, I beg you. I'm coming. I will save you. It's funny how one witch power kind of like solves all your vigor issues. It's kind of crazy. I like it. Oops. We're spamming too hard. 51. Done. Best RPG out there, Imo. You know what I'm really looking forward to, ladies and gentlemen? Right now, it is the 11th of March. On the 11th of March, there will be No rest for the wicked getting their next big upgrade. I think we're going to get a new zone, new bosses, new everything. So that's... has me plenty excited. For ARPG enjoyers. Mentioning Elden Ring as well. That's what I'm meaningfully excited for. I bet your sweet little ass on that. There were 2.6k shebang bangs. Avowed, already dead, bad graphics and clunky. I want to play Avowed, but I don't know what to expect at this point. Titan Quest 2, I will play Titan Quest 2, but I don't know when it gets released. Like, we keep mentioning Titan Quest 2, but we never look at the release, right? And right now, February is also going to get our next Path of Exile 2 patch, probably. Right? I mean, we're probably like 2 weeks out from a big Path of Exile 2 patch. Probably. Something around that line. Hopefully 2 weeks. That gives us a week to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, so that's going to be great. I'm not sure how I'm probably going to rush main quest, because I'm a terrible person. I like rushing main quest. I'm sorry, chat. I like to rush the main quest. Okay? Come on now. Don't be mean to me. Just let me rush the main quest, okay? Man. You want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, and it's like, I'm already at the end of the game, and they're like, what? What are you doing? Like, well, you know what? I did the main quest. What's your fucking problem? Let me just do that. Can a man not enjoy his senseless main quest pushing without being judged? No, that's it. You're fired. Yeah. It's like it's causing people physical pain when you do this. They're like, sir, there's a side quest you need to do. Sir, you need to do this side quest. It's so important. Do this side quest right now. Oh my God, he's not doing the side quest. Or when you skip the dialogue that was very dear to a person, and they're like, you skipped the dialogue. I hate you. I hope you die. Yeah, you heard right. I hope you die. Side quest. Hey, let's be fair. Actually, Dragon's Dogma 2 had me do side quests because they were interesting, right? So they're like, I love when games make you want to side quest, right? What like that means the game is good. Simple as cake. Like you play, and the side quest, like the side quests are, they don't seem like side quests. They seem like something you want to do. Kingdom Come will be like that, I think. I have the fear that Kingdom Come is a bit too open worldy for me. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy open worldish concepts, but I also enjoy a certain level of linearity that's being given to me. Like, if I have too much choice in a computer game, that's not good for me. That's like, oh no, I have all this choice and I don't know what to do. Right? Good old decision paralysis. It's like, wow, I can do all these things. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit in the corner and cry, okay? It's like, great, all these options. This is bad. I don't want to have all these options. Send help. Too many. Walking to a city, 20 side quests, just like... I'll sit on this bench and cry for now. It's the most fun build this season to you. The Earthquake Barb. Earthquake Barb. Seriously. Just single-handed fantastic build. It was also the easiest to put together. I mean, for the barb, you just needed to get the aspects. That's it. Nothing more coming. You didn't even need to get the, like, the special legendary runes. There's a budget version to make work, and it's not even worse. Well, you don't have to play the Buck rune. You could just play the Moni rune. Moni tech is as good as Buck. Or similar good. I mean, it requires you to rethink a little bit the way you put your skill points, but that's about it. If your Necrominions were hearing that, I mean, like, the Necrominions are bugged right now. What can I say? I wish they weren't. Wait, did we just kill him? Oh, no, there he is. Wasn't sure if we accidentally trounced him. Yeah, Moni tag lunge is how you're doing the Earthquake Barb, and it's fantastic. I prefer the Buck rune gameplay, but it's not like actually weaker. Right? You're not playing the horrible cousin version that doesn't do anything good. If a side quest is so important to the game designer, why is it a side quest? Well, I mean, because it's not necessary for the story. You should ask that Elden Ring, my friend. Where am I, like you should ask that Elden Ring with 165 different bosses, and in order to beat the game, you have to kill 10. Okay? 10. And you're already done. And you have, like, done everything that you know, meaningfully you were supposed to do. We have all the other bosses in the game. Because why not? But I do believe what you're trying to say, Drew, is the word side quest just doesn't hit home correct, right? Well, I guess you should call them optional quests, bonus quests. Instead of side quests, it's bonus quests. Because, as you say, some side quests are better than the main story. Some side quests make a game worth it, right? Make the game really good. Because some games have really a bad main story. But the side quests, they're like, man, chef's kiss. They make everything worth it. I was actually playing the Banisher. Chat, did you play the Banisher? If you haven't, you have missed out. The Banisher has brilliant voice acting, great world. And there's a goddamn bunch of tragic side quests. Like we're talking very, 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 very tragic side quests. Like, oh man, that's so sad. What happened to you? You're not familiar with the Banisher? We have a Banisher playthrough on YouTube if you want to just throw an eye on it. So good. Game was released last year. It is like, it's pretty much The Witcher. The Witcher. Better graphics in America. And you're banishing ghosts. It was actually one of my favorite games last year. I even get the bad ending. Yeah. But I'm known for getting the bad ending, so that doesn't count anyways. No? I'm just known for getting the bad ending. play Diablo 3 tonight. I would rather... do a Hearthstone free-to-play challenge than play The Witcher right now. I'll play The Witcher. Then play Diablo 3. I'd rather play Diablo 1 blindfolded. I mean, it's Diablo 3, brother. You know that's like the very old game. Not interested. Did you play Veilguard? Yes, I played Veilguard. It was fun. Wasn't the greatest game of the history of all games, but it was fun. A Diablo 3 remaster. I mean, the time for remasters seemed to be over. I mean, we had this crazy remaster craze where like everyone and their mom was releasing remasters, but it kind of feels like we're beyond that phase again, where people are looking for original content rather than just a content repeat over and over and over again. Played that during one vacation. We're chilling at the pool. My wife was asleep. And I was just playing KOTOR on my phone. It was great. Diablo 4 is a remastered Diablo 3. Ooh. Chat coming with the spicy takes today. Where's the Crusader, brother? Where's the Crusader? Have you ever played Lost Ark? Yes, we played some Lost Ark at the release, but I didn't enjoy the grind in the game. I also didn't enjoy the leveling. So Lost Ark leveling was the most meaningless leveling I've ever done in any game. It felt there was just clicking on things, then clicking on level ups, then clicking on things, then clicking. I don't know how to convey how much I did just not like the leveling in that game. It felt like it doesn't matter what I do, I'll get to the max level and like my actions have zero consequences. My gameplay has zero consequences. I cannot speed up. I cannot make it better. I just, you know, I put on auto passing more or less and just auto pass through, kind of. That's how I felt about Lost Ark, personally. Which is funny because I did enjoy the Throne and Liberty leveling, which is actually similar to the Lost Ark leveling. What about Last Epoch? Last Epoch makes my brain go to sleep. There's something about Last Epoch. I like Last Epoch. I had super fun making Necromancer builds work. But it just doesn't stimulate the brain enough. Like I'm playing the game and my brain just shuts down and that's it. I cannot stay focused. I cannot enjoy the game. Like right? I might have fun, but my brain just turns off straight away. It's a weird phenomenon with that game. During Bloodwave Necro, I usually play Sorkin Druid. Bloodwave Necro is brilliant. You just need Casimi's Legacy and there you go. If you want an explanation on how the build works, we got that on YouTube covered. But pretty much get Casimi's, press Bloodwave, win. Last Epoch died pretty fast. Last Epoch hasn't died, my friend. Last Epoch is pretty active and has a loyal community. I think Last Epoch right now is doing very well. for its metrics. Like, you can always consider like what metrics, right? Is no one watching Last Epoch on Twitch? Yeah. But who cares? I mean, no one is also watching. Do you know which game is one of the most long-lasting, good, successful franchises that no one is watching on Twitch? That would be Hunt Showdown. Hunt Showdown has such an amazing community, has so stable player numbers. It's actually crazy. It brings out meaningful content, and no one is watching it though on Twitch, right? Because watching Hunt Showdown is somewhat boring. Because there's so many faces of nothing happening. And that game is like, people would consider it dead if you look at the Twitch metrics. Right? But luckily the Twitch metrics say absolutely nothing about a game being alive or not. Wow, did I just get 171 bonus damage? Oh. That's slightly more powerful than what I've had before. Game per player fell down pretty fast. Well, that's because ARPGs are fucking boring to watch. Sorry. I mean, like, we don't have to be kidding ourselves, Chad, but watching ARPGs is actually really boring. Like, I don't know how anyone can ever watch a Path of Exile 1 stream. Path of Exile 1 is a blinking screen where a character flits over, you have a seizure in between, then you have another seizure, and that's just it. There's nothing, there's no interesting gameplay to see there. It's just screens exploding while a character flits over. That's why I like Path of Exile 2 so much, because it actually gave a meaningful viewing experience. Because there was struggle visible. There was, like, the enemies were good to see. There were pain points in between during the campaign playthrough with certain bosses that you struggle with, and you would like to see those struggle the creator also struggle against. That's what I really liked about that playthrough, because it had meaningful, fun moments to share with the community. And not just this senseless power flickering through. But most ARPGs are just really boring to watch. That's why they always die out on Twitch so quick. I mean, like everyone is watching at the beginning of the season to see if builds work. And I mean, no one is going to 2 months down a season is going to watch a streamer play Path of Exile or Diablo. And that's not because the games are bad. That's because the games are just horrible to watch. And the only reason you're pretty much watching is because there's a cool community you can talk to. A place to hang out. But that only lasts that long, especially when the gameplay is just boring to watch. Right? Good. Ben has twice as many views in Peripheral right now as Last Epoch had players this month. Great for Ben. But do you know if the studio is doing fine with the amount of players they have? You know? Do you have any clue? Because if the amount of players are enough to carry the studio, then I would call it a success. Have you seen the 150 clears? Yes, they're bugged. The 150 clears with Spiritborn are bugged, and we're making an unbugged Spiritborn version, okay? We're not using the centipede powers, Chad. We're not going to be using the centipede powers to create a bugged experience. Not looking for that. We need a new zone to open up because I don't want to 20, 10. Oh, that just opened up. Great. Perfect. Season 7 most fun build, Barbarian. Barbarian. And it saddens me that it's not Necromancer. Necromancer might be the most OP shit this season, but it's certainly not the most fun to play. Ultimate sadness. I'm just really happy playing my Spiritborn Eagle again. Eagle! Because the Eagle is just a very fun skill to use. Like, you use Eagle and shit on enemies. Just brilliant. Which barb are we talking about? Earthquake barb. The only barb that matters. Earthquake Barbarian. Slain villager. Eagle. Okay, we're gonna be slightly slower than the Sorg, but I'm gonna blame that on not using my ultimate skill the whole time. My ultimate witch power skill. I played Crushing Hands. I played Crushing Hands last season, but this season we went for Rake. Because I just wanted to see how Rake is going to feel. And right now it's fine. I like it. We're doing Rake Eagle, shebang bang stuff. And it works plenty good. So I'm happy with my decision making over there. 20 item power more? Cool. And we get that one done already? Really? That was quick. Centipede bugged experience, but don't play Centipede. It's simple. I mean, you know, everyone is like, sure, there's a bug, but like, how about you just don't play the bug? What's your plan after you finish this build? Well, after I finish this build, I have everything done this season. After I finish this build, I have every single character leveled up. And I have every single character at least one fun build. So I am technically done after this build with Diablo this season. I mean, unless the Lunar Festival has me, like, log in to get the Lunar Festival skins, but... unlikely. So yeah, probably then we're through. I mean, we can still make other builds if we then so wish to, but more or less everything meaningful done. Drew, I'm happy you've been enjoying the videos for PoE and D4. You know what I'm craving right now? I'm craving another Souls-like game, like Lies of P. Who remembers Lies of P from last year? Probably the biggest surprise and most amazing thing that has just randomly happened. It just came out of nowhere and you were like, wow, Lies of P, where are you coming from? You're so amazing. I love you. I know I'll get torched for that, but I have enjoyed Lies of P partially more than Elden Ring. And say it's better, saying personal entertainment and enjoyment has been sky high with that game. Until we're back. What about seasonal quest get the bird? I hope that we can beat the bird, get the bird. So we need to get that, yes, but we should get that in the next 2 days. So yes, we obviously need to get the bird. Have you played Black Myth Wukong? Yes, we played Black Myth Wukong. The whole playthrough is on the YouTube as well. So, I mean, all the VODs are always there. We also beat Erlang Shan. Yes, chat. And we got the good ending too. So we did everything as supposed to. And I did really enjoy Black Myth Wukong. I know a lot of people, for some reason, found it really hard. But it was fine. Frostburn. That's useless. I mean, it's better than the gloves I have, so I guess, ta-da. Might as well put just gloves on. I get it, Drew. So yeah, I would like a new Souls-like game. I know there's Kazan, the last Berserker, coming. There was actually a demo out from Kazan, chat. So that one looks somewhat interesting, bit more action-paced, dark, grim. So kind of cool. Could be cool. Who knows? There's the Red Sands game coming. What was it called? Red Desert? Red Desert? Something. Don't remember the name completely. Crimson. Well, Crimson Desert. Jesus, not red. Crimson? Yeah, I think. Best leveling build for Barb. We level with Upheaval, Charge, and Leap. Was brilliant. Barb took me 2 hours and 20 minutes to get to 60. Absolute S tier experience. Okay, we still need to get the Rotten. Civilization game. Honestly, Civilization 7 looks pretty good. But my problem with Civilization is I wouldn't even know what YouTube content to create. So you might miss this or not. Hi, I'm a Twitch streamer that makes YouTube content, and we make educational content on YouTube. And every Twitch stream we make ends up to be a YouTube video as well. And if our Twitch streams cannot be repurposed into YouTube videos, then I don't do them. That sounds crazy, but if YouTube videos are paying your bills and your Twitch streams are not being able to get repurposed into YouTube videos, then you're kind of wasting your time. Sounds sad, but it is what it is. So, and with Civilization, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know where to begin. Like, what would you even do? Right? Rockdar, good to see you there. Optimal starting strategies? Probably possible. Would I even be in the position to give, like, good advice? You know? Is there a new one that opened up? Oh, there. No, that one was the old one. I thought it was a new one, but it's the old one. Free. Well, I guess we can do the final one here. If I could find enough leaves. Like, the leaves are so random, by the way, for the scour. Sometimes you find them all on one spot, and sometimes they just don't seem to exist. Right? Is Barb S tier this season? Necro is the super S tier, Giga S tier, and the second best class I'd say is Barb after that. Ignore Spiritborn bugs, ignore Sorceress bugs, okay? If we're just going from personal power level, without bugs, without anything, just good class right now. It's definitely Necro into Barbarian. Now again, if you're just looking at, can I do tier 4? Okay, so if your question is, hey guys, can I do Torment 4? Is Torment 4 possible? Can I do everything in Torment 4? Can I do every piece of meaningful content? Then everything is viable. Spiritborn is very balanced in that regard, because it can just matter of fact do everything rather easy. Okay, new Helltide should have just opened up. Thank you, all the way up there. So Spiritborn is in a very healthy, good position. I want to get out of here. Leave me alone. I hate you all. So YouTube is the majority of your income and not Twitch. Yes, it used to be actually different, but YouTube pays the bills, ladies and gentlemen. Also, the advantage with YouTube is that YouTube pays the bills, which means that I don't have to back you for subscriptions, right? We don't have to every 20 minutes or 5 minutes say, oh no, I'm so sad about only 5 subs today. Please Prime sub or I can't buy food. Oh no, if not enough people are Prime subbing, I have to turn off the stream. What? Only 10 Prime subs this hour? That's so bad. I think I'm just gonna turn off the stream right now, right? I know, I'm definitely gonna show nipples if 5 people subscribe right now. Yay. Do you want your name on my whiteboard? No problem. Just give me money. So yeah. The advantage of YouTube is that, well, YouTube just pastes the builds, right? You watch videos, you get some ads. Thank you very much for not using ad blockers, and that pastes the builds. Please don't show nipples. You cannot stop me. Reverse psychology, I see raging. Is that how you get the girl streamers to bend over and touch their elbows together? Not saying I would subscribe if you showed nipples, but there is you're saying there's a chance. Thank you, Tyron, for the 4 months of subscriptions. Tyron, welcome back to the community. Nipplegate, yes. I think I'm actually allowed to show nipple as a main male streamer. I'm like, you just, so how do I say this right now? So I'm allowed to stream shirtless. I'm just not allowed to make it about me being shirtless, if that makes sense. So if the main theme of the stream would be me being shirtless, that would not be okay. But if I was just shirtless because why not, right? I mean, it's winter, why wouldn't I be shirtless? Exactly. Then that's totally fine. Because let me check my notes. It's a bit weird when it comes down to that. Say you're doing fitness streams, for example. Right now, I'm doing mental fitness, so I might be as well shirtless for that. Right? I'm gonna get to work out that big brain, super IQ, Giga Chad. Why don't you play on expert while leveling? Interesting question, and I have an answer prepared for you. We tried the Sork versus the Barbarian leveling. The Barbarian did only do expert. The Sork did only do hard. Guess who was faster? The Sork. Sorry, didn't build up the moment. The Sork was just faster, just like that. The Barbarian could not compete by 9 minutes. Crazy, but turns out that surprisingly or unsurprisingly, on expert, if you're killing things faster, if you're getting the whispers done faster, you're getting more XP. Expert is good, and the minion kills give you more XP, but you're doing also the whispers less fast, and by doing the whispers less fast, you're leveling slower. Now that might come as a surprise, but yeah, that's what happened. I mean, right now, my Sork, who also leveled again on hard as well, took 2 hours and 11 minutes. So the time we're fighting against is the sorceress, by the way. And I could have beaten the Sork probably by 10 minutes if I did not forget to activate my ultimate. We forgot to activate the ultimate. Again, the ultimate witch power. A bit of a bummer. But I hope that answers your question. We pretty much tested it. I still want to do we might do a final leveling speedrun, chat, because I want to know if I could level in 1 hour and 30 minutes, like with a barbarian. So if I prepare things, right? If I prepare stuff, if I prepare the rune, a piece of gear, tech money, lunging attacks, together with the aspects and so on, could I level like in 1 hour and 30 minutes maybe? And the only reason to do this is, why not? Why wouldn't we? Could be cool. Could be fun.
It is done.
95. One more level, ladies and gentlemen. One more level. Good. Let's find the guy here again. $59 on 95. In Germany, we do the numbers the other way around. It every now slips through. So for us, 59 is 95. Because you say 9 and 50. You don't say 50 and 9, you say 9 and 50. So that's how Germany counts. So it's 8 and 50, 7 and 50. Yeah. Why? Reasons? It's the same thing in Germany. In Dutch, I did not know, huh? Interesting. So you stole that too, huh? I see. It's almost as crazy as French. Yeah, I heard French is special with their counting and stuff. They do things different. I don't know if they have the reason to do things different, but I heard they do things different. I learned to speak English so well. I'm streaming. I was 1 year in America as a kid when I was 10, and since then I've gamed in English afterwards for the rest of my life. So gaming has tremendously helped. And actively talking to native speakers. Native speakers is the best way. If you talk to them, you develop an ear for the language. And I guess that's invaluable, right? Having an ear for the language, of like really hearing how it's supposed to sound, how things are supposed to be. Because if you develop something like that, then you're at least like know when you say something wrong, like it doesn't make sense the way it sounds then. How to count in bad words? I mean, that's always what you remember if you took a different language class. My children also know how to count already because they luckily have a Scottish lady coming by in kindergarten and speaking English to them. They can count to 10 in English. And they know all the colors. That's the most important thing to learn, I think, in the beginning. Counting in colors is good. Certainly doesn't hurt to learn that already. And the sad part is the counting and the colors is already more than some of my adult friends know, right? When I have some of my adult friends, they're not uneducated. They're not stupid people, right? They're just not exposed to English. Like they even have their phone settings in German. I know, crazy. Who does that? Animals. Right? So they have their phone settings in German. Shudder. Crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but it is what it is. Cannot change that. So yeah. And like my daughter's being able to pretty much count to 10 and know all the colors in English. Pretty much know more English than them. Which I guess is fine. I mean, like, you don't have to know much English. If you don't need it in your job life, daily life, whatever, but like for me, for someone who obviously works in English every day, if someone doesn't even know what direction means. Sigh. Big sigh. Scottish lady, yeah, the Scottish lady that is in our kindergarten, she's understandable. She is, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, I guess. Else you might have not been invited for the cookout. Let's destroy all of you nerds. Okay, let's put on some aspects and instantly jump the world tiers. Okay, chat. We're going to gamble for a weapon because this can't stay. So step number 1, we want a glaive. The main reason I want a glaive is because I have a glaive skin. Okay. That's the only reason I want a glaive. Because, you know, here, if you watch my character. Here. Do I want a glaive? I'm a simple man. What can I say? Okay, what do we have? We have Brawler. So Vehement Brawler, but probably... No, we're going to put Brawler on the ring. And we're probably going to do Redirected Force still. Because, like, gain increased critical strike damage equal to your block chance. Doubles this bonus to 10. It's still... I think it might still be worth it, right? And you probably still have to play Unyielding for the weapon damage increase, together with Juggernaut for the time being. Into Disobedience. With Ferocity on the helmet. I don't really know what I'm doing right now, chat. I'm just throwing shit at the fan and see what happens. And then we have Apogeic Furor. So that's pretty much what we have right now. Let's see. Torment 1 should be easy. Last skill point we can put. More skill points we can put. You can get rid of Rake for Crushing Hands, if I'm honest with you, to just build up more Barrier, because Rake is just not building up Barrier. We could just have the Ferocity give us Ferocity. When we're currently playing Jack. All skills are now Jack skills. I mean, we don't really need the Ferocity from here, right? But I can reduce my cooldowns, so it might stay. We're not using mobility skills. We need more block. Actually, we don't need more block chance. That doesn't even grant us more block chance. I guess we can do Gorilla skills. Grant me more life on cast, because why not? We also actually need more damage against... No, we don't need that. That one. Oh, we need this one 5. Why do I not have 5 skills in this one? Huh. Seriously, what did I miss? How did I not have 5 skills into that one? I mean, like absolutely, like, what the fuck? Since when? We should have had 5 in that, like, all the time. Chad! What the hell? Why did no one tell me? Raph, I'm so disappointed in chat right now. Immeasurably disappointed. God damn it, chat. Thought we're friends. The betrayal. Top 10 Twitch anime betrayals. Yeah, damn. It's like right in the fields. Brother. Okay, what are we going to do? When you cast 3 Gorilla, Jack, or Centipede skills with the same spirit in a row, restore of your vigor and deal. Yep, so that one is simple. That's like just a simple increase in damage. We can pick up more resource generation, maximum resource. That doesn't matter. We can go up. We can get more max life and also resistance. So that should be fine for the time being. We can... Wait, do we want more... More resistance right now as well. Just to have or not to have. Should be reaching the attack speed cap without needing it. We don't have a glyph for this right now, so we're probably going to pick up a lot of dex on the way out because there's a lot of dex glyphs. Then we should go into... Just checking like with my old Nagu, Yum. It's a nice glaive. I bought the skin this morning because why wouldn't I buy the skin this morning? Looks so good. Most fun, Barbarian. Straight up Barb. Barb is just love. Okay, let's see if we can get the Zen rune. The plan is to spam something to get the Zen rune. I'm not sure what we're spamming to get the Zen rune. Maybe we spam the ultimate to get the ultimate. That would kind of make sense to a degree. Eom. And Ya. Oh, Neil needs Ya runes. I might have to yoink the Zen rune out of my... Druid. They look good, right, chat? My Char is here. That's her. All right, we get some killer skins this time around. One Paragon born with one click. No, you can't do that, which kind of stings, but you can save your things in an armory.
Pleasant enough, if you like that sort of thing.
Okay, I need the... But do I need Buck? I need Zen. That's out of question. Right now, I think it's like cast ultimate skill into ultimate skill. Because that's the plan. We're casting more ultimate skills to get more ultimate skills. So that would make sense, kind of.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it.
Zen. And then we're going to use cast ultimates. Spend resource into more vortex. I mean, I could do vortex and then just kick everything vortex out to get more traveling, but we're probably going to do quacks. Okay, let's go into the... Drive. After moving 10 meters, you deal increased damage for 10 seconds. This can stack up to 10 times. I guess I'm consistently going to be on the move, so it might be good. But this also gives us damage reduction while moving. Plus more max life. More max life is always king. There's also a lot of crit here, so that's good. And then vulnerable damage for the vulnerable damage multiplier. We could get free movement speed too from this if we then so wish to, but I probably don't need it. And it's crit chance, so it doesn't hurt. And lastly, we're going to go into the... I mean, usually you would take vicious shielding, right? So that used to be the one to take. Medicine is not an option. Infighter is not an option. Revealing. Chance to knock down enemies. Increase damage to crowd controlled enemies. That's what we need. Because we crowd control everyone always. That's pretty much what we do. Like, we are crowd control galore. So I think that does actually make sense to tap into. Then we get bonus attack speed. Sure, why not? Maximum life, maximum life. So that should somewhat work. Let's straight away jump into... Like, I'm going to jump through the Torment tiers as we're intended to. And then we're going to try to pick up respective uniques. I don't know what uniques we actually want. I think Harmony of Abawaka, maybe? Do we want Harmony? Because it's more damage per Spirit Hall skill. And we kind of like... We have an Eagle. Yeah, we actually would need that, right? Our Eagle is Jaguar Eagle. That would be another 60 plus, maybe? How do we get Fortify on this character? I don't know yet how I'm planning to get Fortify. I'll tell you once I figure out. Oh, we need to swap our key passive now, finally. But can we do that? We can't. So usually we would swap our key passive now over to the one that resets my ultimate skill. But I can't because I don't have a way to restore my resource yet. So I actually need to stay with this because we're playing the one currently. Wow, that was a 240k crit. I love to see it. You were reading minion builds are great this season. They are. They're not insane though. I mean, minion builds will get you into Torment 4 and then in Torment 4 you're going to have a lot of fun as you should. I think I need Buck. For now. With a guaranteed overpower. Good. What happened to Spiritborn again? Well, Spiritborn currently has a buck going on with the Centipede Spirit Hall that then hits for trillions and infinite damage stacking, blah. Now, you can completely ignore that and just play the Spiritborn as he's supposed to be played, so you're not forced to play the OP stuff. No one puts a gun to your face and it's like, play it right now! So you have a choice, okay? Could you get invited to the clan? Yes. Sorry if I did ignore invites. I mean, you have to find the clan. It's called Pwn or Ponyhof. Like, and then I can just pull you in. So, Torment 1 done, chat. Check mark. But I think with 242 Paragon points, you should also get that done. If we're honest with each other. Great, there are not enough minions here. It's all the way down. Yikes. The OP stuff, well, the bugged stuff will be fixed. I mean, like, again, you have to differentiate between OP stuff and bugged stuff. If something is OP, okay? Then like, it's just overpowered. That's just what it is, right? But you got to differentiate between that. Is it now like overpowered or is it like straight up super giga bugged? Like what is the reason something is OP? Right? We get Colossal, we get Hone. We can go here for now. Actually, we can turn it off. We need Colossal, increased damage for stack of Resolve you have. And we're gonna get, we have Resolve stacks already. Fine. So Colossal comes in here. More strength. Did you get it up to 15 to have it like get more strength instantly? Okay, so Torment 1 instantly possible without any changes. What do you think where we can go? Rogue build perfected, done with it completely. Well, the only thing I need on the rogue is better items. Okay, Torque, you have to understand, like, the concept of the rogue that we gave you is perfect. Okay? It's done. It's like as strong as it gets.
Use it well.
We need... The only difference now is getting items. But, like, you know, what's it gonna help you if I grind now perfect items? It's not gonna change anything about the build. The build is still the same, right? Nothing is gonna change about the build. The build is the build. It's going to stay as strong as it is. The only different will be you not having those items. Right? Zen and Zen.
Greetings. I want still got some good in it.
Resource temper. The only I do is like more eagle charges because that's what you do. You can get like +2 seeker charges. This ring is not staying anyways, but I'm just trying to get like some seeker charges bonus right now. It's just fun to get. Good. So we have now more seeker charges per se. Okay, that's Torment 1. Now let's go into Torment 2. I still have the Resties for it. Can Necro use Decay Augment with Shadow or anything or not? Not really. There's no crazy, super overscaling Maniac Necro happening. Sorry. With that. It's blood or go home. Yeah, damage is nice right now. I like that. I mean, like, it's always... You want to be able to just go into Torment 2, right? Like, whatever you're playing, your main goal is just be able to straight away waltz into Torment 2. I definitely need to start finding a way to get Barrier, because right now we're not getting any Barrier. It needs to change. Oh, we did a million hit shot. We did it. Mom, get the camera. Right now our goal is to get the ultimate skill reset. But again, as I said, I couldn't do it right now because we need infinite resource over... I gotta actually check how I'm gonna plan to get my infinite resource, because we don't have it right now. Oh, we do have it right now, but we wouldn't have it otherwise. You found all your mythics from Varsh? Well, I can tell you why, because it's completely random, and sometimes you're just lucky. That's it. It's completely random. It's a very low chance, so you might have just gotten, you know, lucky. As you should. I also get a mythic from the Undercity this season, Chan. You heard right. The Undercity gave me a mythic. Because I was using the tribute for uniques, and I got a mythic from it. Isn't that great? Isn't that amazing? Do you think we can straight away waltz into Torment 3 or not, Chad? Probably not, right? Gonna have to at least find like a 750 weapon, probably. Something in that direction. Can't just waltz into Torment 3 like that. It would probably be easier anyways in Torment 2 just to farm the recipes. Because that's my problem. I need the recipes right now, correct? I need the glyphs. Before I can push deeper anywhere. Okay, those 10 resolve stacks with the insane damage multi is still working nicely. Not as good as, but still good enough, right? Used 2 tributes for mythics and got not. Yeah, but like the chance is very low, sir. I've already used like 5 this season, and I got 1 mythic. Also, these mythic tributes are obviously not for mythics; they're for the other stuff. On tier 3, you got Shaco. Yeah, I got my Doombringer on tier 3 as well. Okay, that was good. I keep getting the Rod of... No, that's a Rod of Kepaleka, actually. Wow, it's not even about one chat. I don't want it, though. Okay, 2, 2, 2, and 2. So that's almost 15. Then we would have that activated, and it would give us Resolve bonus damage. Okay. Let's swap over to tier 2. Let's see what our resistances are saying. Well, our resistances are still reasonably good. And with reasonably good, I mean in the dumpster, and we are struggling. But let me fix that for a second, chat. Sorry. No, wait. I'm going to fix it different. I'm going to fix it different. No, I can't fix it that way. No. Because there's a thing. Did I keep one of these? No, I didn't keep a single one. Okay, I need to do Duriel. I thought I kept my Flicker Step. We're just going to get Reckoneth Wake for the time being. Because that's one and done. Reckoneth Wake is amazing. So that is Gucci. I need rings with max life, I guess. Oh, what amulet you have? Dexterity, right? Do I have a dexterity amulet? Bunch of strength amulets, but I'm probably not going to find a dex amulet, huh? Did I really not keep a single dex amulet? Did I not find many? Interesting. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That's good. It'll do the trick, I guess. With the attack speed too. Here, total armor. That brings us to 1.5 for the super damage from... Right? From the armor. And we need the total armor to get to that point, right? You want to get this 1,500 weapon damage as soon as possible. So I guess I don't have any choice than to work in that direction, right? Then that needs to get the Apo.
May your road be filled
Okay, in order to get a weapon, I'm going for my bartering chat. A bartering. What are your thoughts on Spiritborn and sword clearing pit 150 because of a bug? Well, it's a bug. I mean, like, people are going to do it, but for me, their achievements count nothing, right? I mean, for me personally, if they did it or didn't do it, I don't give a flying fart. Like, right? What does it matter? If they get it done or not. It's not a real achievement. And everyone knows. I mean, if you go to your friends and you're like, hey, I cleared a 115 with Spiritborn, and you're going to be like, great. Did you use the bug? Fantastic, you suck. Wow. Well, I guess I'll take it. Double greater affix just from this. I mean, bugs happen. Question is what you do with them. Correct? Maybe I'm just lame, but that's how I feel. You get the slowest clap in the world. You cleared something with the buck. Great. Now do it again without the bug. Oh, you can't? Huh, surprise. You know? Who would have guessed? Never understood that one, personally. What's so amazing about, you know, doing things with a bug? Okay, redirected. Do you think we can go straight away to tier 3 now? Probably, right? With this weapon? Let me... yeah, let's check if we can do tier 3. Because then the drop chances are just higher for stuff. Does anyone remember where the Harmony of Avabaka drops, chat? Does anyone remember? Harmonies from Beast? Oh my lord, why is everything Beast of Ice? Why is it always Beast of Ice? Why? Why me? Okay, we could technically do it, but we couldn't do it efficient enough. Right? So Torment 3, like, if I had more cooldown for our Eagle ulti, we could do it. I need to check if I actually have infinite resource if I play with the Eagle, but I don't think I have right now. Probably need the ring to make it work. So let me get out. Did they fix the Ring of Midnight Suns, or does the ring still give you infinite resource? I don't know right now. I have Loyalty's Mantle, which I don't need. Did I not have a ring? Pretty sure I had a ring. One of these Spiritborn rings. I could use T-Ball's Will right now, because I'm permanently unstoppable. Guess I could use it for the time being. Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay. Oh, wait, actually, let me put the Juggernaut on that one. It's a bit tankier. I guess I could play ultimate cooldown reduction right now if I wanted to.
Here you are. Fare thee well.
But for what? I wanted to keep that ring. I remember. Because the ring was actually... Okay, we got... the... What do we have? Come on, brain. Ah, the ring. Brawler. Jesus, come right. So the plan was that I want to play this one. So right now we get here, Vital Strikes. You deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies. After making an enemy vulnerable, your next direct damage dealt to them heals you for 2%, generates 5 vigor, and removes the vulnerable effect. But since our enemies are always vulnerable, we always have the damage. But technically you want to play Prodigy's Tempo, where every third consecutive cast of the same core skill, potency skill, reduces all skills' active cooldown by 10%, increases 2% for each of their skill ranks. And you technically would like to use this for the Rake, right? As that would give us more cooldown reduction. Yeah. For the Seeker. Technically the plan. Right? On the other hand, do I need it, as I could reduce the cooldown otherwise? So let me quickly go into this area here to summon the dude a couple of times and try to get some recipes. Okay, first, let's try to get the recipes that I can activate more things. And then we might have to redo some skill points, potentially. We see Torment 2 is obviously like everything just falls. What did we put on again? What did we have to do? Oh, we have to spend resource, I remember. Wonder if I could play the Heir of Perdition with Ring of Midnight Suns to just use resource like crazy. Because the resource cost is 33, right? And with the Heir of Perdition, it would be like super expensive. But could you use the Heir of Perdition and Ring of Midnight Suns? Probably only if you increase your total vigor a little bit, right? I mean, like this, I could create a critical strike, overpower. I could definitely reduce the cooldown, but we could also create an easy access to Zen, probably. Crown of Lucian. Oh yeah, I was thinking Crown of Lucian, exactly, sorry. I like the Crown of Lucian a lot. And if we make it more expensive and then we just like do the critical strike overpower the whole time. Anyone get like a good Crown of Lucian, chat? I'm not going to pretend I don't have a good Crown of Lucian. So anyone get one that he doesn't need? I want to try things out with a Crown of Lucian. I always like that item. There's stupid stuff available. I mean, that being said, I kind of need the Harmony of Abawaka too, so it's a bit like, eh. I only have like a bad Crown of Lucian. That's my problem. I mean, it's not hard to farm Crown of Lucian. You just do a bunch of Infernal Hordes and you're donezo. So it's relatively simple to just get that one together. Why are we doing this and not the Lady of the Helltide? Ah, because we wanted the Whispers. I remember. So why are we doing this? Because we want the Whispers. The Whispers are giving you also recipes, so that's going to be really easy to get together. Now we still have the Zan Rune as ultimate cast, right? Yeah. Wait, when did he die? What did he die to? Oh, the barb. It's like, this wasn't me, chat. This wasn't me. Someone else came along and did something. I repeat, certainly not my doing. Oh, whisper in-game chat? I mean, I think you can whisper me, right? Spiritborn and Sorry clearing 150 bucks, sir. Overtuned bucks. Nothing to worry yourself about, and everything that will get fixed. So no, you haven't missed anything. You're good. Don't worry. You don't have to freak out. There's nothing you have to get. We're trying to get like more of these containers to get like the legendary recipes right now. I mean, at least the ultimate cooldown reduction is somewhat working. Okay, who's dropping the Ring of Midnight Suns? Is it just Varsh who drops all the rings? I think it's Varsh, right? So we're gonna just go kill Varsh now. How much weapon damage are we getting already plus with the... Like, this is 22% off. But only if I cast a gorilla skill. That's the thing. So, technically every 3 seconds I need to cast my Armored Hide. That's why we need the Harmony. Yeah, Shadow Raven, the problem is, thank you. Like, as much as I want to play the Crown of Lucian, like, technically for that gorilla skill thingy, I would need the... I mean, unless I would change out Rake for Crushing Hands, then I would be good. And I technically don't need Harmony. Just go play Crushing Hands. Be good about it. Technically. Might be the choice there. It's Greg who drops Midnight Suns. Oh, luckily I have all that. I'm not sure if I need Midnight Suns, but we'll see. Wow, that's a chess piece with resistance and everything. That's even a good chess piece, guys. That will make me resistance out easy. Do you need chest armor? Yesin? Do we want Yesin? Oh, spinning. There was a reason to use Yesin Shell. I don't remember. There was something you could certainly do with it. We need better things. Whatever I wanted to do. Ah, yeah, I wanted to go down to do that. If you're using the Gorilla Smash, now we would get the permanent bonus damage. How much is the Gorilla skill cost? Also 33. Need more ultimate skill cooldowns. That would be great. Wait, wasn't there like, yeah, we need to activate this. Now I would use up 66 resource per cast. So I need like almost 200 resource to make this work. Why do I have 148 resource? Need to check if I have a simple Crown of Lucian lying around right now, so I can try some things. You know? Want to get some weird ideas, Chad. Because why not? Right now the main goal is to get our recipes that we can get the Eagle or Seeker double damage, because obviously that's the best temper to get, right? Seeker double damage would be S tier now. Okay, I mean, damage is there. I guess Gorilla core skill damage is also still nice. Not that we need it, but that we have it. Spiritborn so far feels like a reasonable character. It does feel a bit like my Sork though, in terms of like power curve. If you consider like how much we've actually invested here right now, right? Like we have 242 Paragon points and we're pretty much able to just exist. Been dropping all week while at work. Secretly have you playing on my new monitor that faces away from my whole office. Well, GG, new monitor gang. That feels exactly a use that the new monitor should be there for. And anyone saying different just hates you. Right? How are you gonna work if there's not like a stream running on this side? Seriously. I'm always saying if people are allowed to listen to radio, they're also allowed to listen to streams. Right, chat?
I won't forget this, stranger.
Wholeheartedly believe in that. Stream efficiency, exactly, right? Like you want your workers to get most work done. And watching a stream makes them work more efficient and have more fun. Like, where's the problem? If your job allows it, though, right? I need more ultimates. Can I get the Seeker cooldown down? That's a good question, chat. Seeker cooldown down would be my next big project, because with like the Seeker cooldown down, like I want to be able to spam Seeker, right? So you use Seeker and that's like 21, 22, 23. Then you can use it again. And in that time, 21, 22, 23, there needs to be at least a cooldown restored again. Otherwise, we're throwing hands. Right? It's the plan. And optimally, every Seeker ulti would overpower, but I can't get that done. You know, it'd be interesting if Pestilence Swarms would count as summons, because then I could do some really funny restoration of things. My boss fired somebody because he was using his iPod while working. Your boss is a twat. Said it, not taking it back. Okay, Harmony of Abawaka. Do I want to play that now or not? Well, it would give my Seeker 90% more damage, because then it would be Eagle, Jaguar, Gorilla. Do I have a Lucian? I do not have a Crown of Lucian. Huh. You see me surprised. Okay, can I temper? Is there even ultimate cooldown? You have Hunter cooldown, Thrash cooldown. You got... Yeah, we can get Seeker charges, but we can't get cooldown. You really can't get ultimate cooldown, huh? Interesting. So what... Is there a ring? Is there a Spiritborn? What are the Spiritborn unique rings? Is there a Spiritborn unique ring that gives me cooldown reduction? Alright, first and foremost, I need to get the Harmony. So let me get the Harmony first. I think there's no questions asked about that. Where are you, Harmony? Grig is from Loyalties. Ring of Midnight Sun is there. We need the Harmony of Abawaka. And the Harmony of Abawaka is from East of Ice. Yeah, you said that before. I just ignored you. What's the fastest way to get glyphs unlocked early game? Seasonal zones. They're just dropping left, right, and center. Midnight Suns has cooldown reduction? Really? It does. Huh. Well. So, steal, fear. Hearts. Okay, I need to make it into tier 3, because if I make it into tier 3, I could farm more efficient, right? Okay, Ring of Midnight Suns was from Grig. Let's try to get a okay one, and the Ibawaka is from the Beast. I could probably weasel my way into tier 3. Do I have the tempers I need? Got no tempers I need. I should be able to weasel my way over. It's not about mats. I need to kill them in tier 3 because that would make it faster right now. And I could just go to Grig in tier 2 and kill him, right? But not Grig. I could go to the Beast of Ice and kill him right now. But I need an if I already get a I need a basic harmony, but I need a Ring of Midnight Suns and Greater Affix then, right? Yeah. Yep. Did I not put my mats in here? Huh? Huh? Oh, I already picked them up. My brain is malfunctioning. Great. The Reign of Error builds, Black Razor. The Reign of Error builds is just love. And that's it. How can it not be just love? Yeah, let's see how Torment 2 Beast of Ice is going for us now, chat. If that's going to be an absolute disaster or actually work. Zachariah, moin. Greetings to all of you, chat. So, give me my harmony of Abawaka. We could easily kill the beast in tier 2 right now. It's the helmet. 22%. I want this to be at least 30, I guess, right now. Oh, wait, I think my wife is calling me. Give me a second. Need to quickly murder this boss. Ein Moment, bitte! Uno momento, por favor. Wait, like, can this even push me to the side? Because I'm like unstoppable, right? Oh my lord. I need cooldown. And I guess it would also help if I have more ferocity stacks. As soon as I use the harmony, I could go away from the thingies again. So wait, let me check on the wife. I'll be right back. Give me a short moment. PP break, chat, ladies and gentlemen. PP break. I'll be right there. noch Dino Nuggets. Alright. When wife calls, you're gonna go immediate. Well, you gotta at least check what's going on. Right? I mean, who knows? Okay, we get the harmony, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put it on. But that means I would have less armor.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
I need to find a better trigger for the Zen rune. I don't like what we have there right now. I do not like it, chat. Resistance to all elements. Well, the question is, should I not have a chest piece that also has armor on it? Right? And a piece of pants that has armor on it? Probably, right? Did I not have a greater affix armor pants? Somewhere? I was pretty sure. Maximum life, most dexterity. There's the armor already. Tallahassee, I just trained English. That's why I speak passable English. I don't have any American roots. I just speak the English. Total armor. No, wait, we don't want total armor. That's like the problem, right? You need to get the... You need to get the resilience stack still. Don't you? That hasn't changed. Like we're still trying to get resilience stacks on everything, and if you don't get resilience stacks on everything, you kind of suck. Wow. One resilience stack, haha. We're really bad. I'll keep it for now. I'll at least have like 2 more. What did I wanted to get? I'll probably need a lot of like resources to make this work, huh? Down the line. As our boots, we could technically play Flicker Stab to reduce the cooldown of the Seeker. But I don't like that. Oh, disobedience next. Okay, we get a lot of armor now, so that's somewhat cool. I think I need an amulet with a greater affix to total armor. That would probably be the best thing to get. Armor. Do I not have like a total armor percentage greater affix? Here, this one, but it has lucky hit chance. Ah, yikes. This is why we can't have nice things, Chan. This is why we can't have nice things. I mean, we get tons of armor now, so that's at least good. I have the resistances, you know. Let's be lazy for a sec. And let's just jam in skulls like there's no tomorrow. There we go. Well, at this point, we have 2.7k armor, so that should be enough to carry me into the next. Right? Why is tempering closing all the windows when you try hitting a specific attribute? I don't know why tempering just doesn't allow for repeat tempering. Why can I not like right? Makes no sense to me. Oh, I forgot to put on my runes. No, I need to get out again. So my main damage right now is the ultimate, as it is intended, right? We don't want to do any damage with our core skill. There's never the plan. We need to get the ultimate. Would Bach solve my problem? Chat. How could I get the Zen rune triggered the most right now? Well, we could use a cooldown, but we're not actually using cooldowns that much. And it would still need like 12 cooldowns to be used to make that work. So 12 cooldowns does not sound good. I mean, we need 700 offering. Problem with casting ultimate skills is not enough. I mean, we could use invoke skill from other class, which would probably be the best. I do invoke skill from another class. And I would go for the Necromancer Decrepify. Wrong way around. If I go for invoke skill from another class, but I'm putting that on the... Then I need to invoke it 5 times, and I could just go with... Do I even have cast a core skill? That's a Bach rune? I could also just YOLO around with a Bach rune right now. Let me just see what that does. Bach rune stores tons of offering, right? Why can't I just pick the temper I want? The reason why the temper system is like it is to at least introduce some kind of choice consequence mechanic. Because otherwise there would be like 0 choice consequence mechanic, and that would be bad. In my opinion. There needs to be something. So I'm not the biggest fan as well, but I think it is a mandatory system to be existing in the game right now. My cooldowns are not cooldowning. Because I don't have the cooldown thing anymore. But let me try something. So if I pull them all together. Yeah, that was 20 million. Okay, that works. Funnily. So you pull them all together. You get the Zen activated. We obviously need to get the cooldown down here. That'd be working. Get the Zen activated and then all just die. See? But unless we're getting the cooldown down, it's not an option. So the only way to get the cooldown down is kind of like... I need to get the Seeker Ultimate 2 charges thingy because I need more Seeker charges. So let's try to get that one first quickly. And then we'll see. Love how they call it crafting, not gambling. I think I'm fine with the temper system. I don't like the masterworking. Because the masterworking hitting what you want, like temper you'll get somehow. But masterworking seems nigh impossible at times. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it just literally seems like it ain't gonna happen anytime soon. Okay, so with the Bach rune, I can make this overpower quite easy. The only issue I would have, you're pretty much constantly staring at your Zen here. Then you get it, and then you use it, right? So getting a couple of billion damage is kind of easy with this. Is that my wife now, or is that the male guy? So it's like, it needs a little bit of buff watching. But I like the damage. So that part of my plan is working out, chat. So part number 1 done. Now part number 2 just needs to work out. So what do we need to get done? So right now, it would technically be good if we could swap over to, like, from 45% to vulnerable damage. If you could go over to the Prodigy's tempo, because then if you're doing this here, you know, we would straight away get the cooldown. The problem is I don't have the resource to do this, as you can see. Right? We kind of get it done. We can't really get it done. See, like, there, the cooldown reduction is kind of nice, right? But it would, like, steal our resource away. So that's why we would need the Ring of Midnight Suns. And, boop! See, that's a billion damage, isn't it? Not a billion yet. It's only, like, multi-million, yeah. So the billion damage comes with more HP. As more HP is super easy as a Spiritborn. Right? And then some overpower damage bonuses, and we're good. It should be wholly possible, right? Come on, give me more recipes. Out of my way. Oh, glyph. Raid. See, like, by the way, these roots, they often drop glyphs. I don't know if you've noticed that before, but it's really worth it to open them. Because the amount of times I've pulled, like, a glyph out of that is crazy. It's a high recommendation. Don't sleep on that. Reign of Errors build changed my life. Well, thank you for saying that. See, chat, people like it. And that makes me very happy. I'm not surprised that Rogue turns out to be the one people really like playing right now. You said mail and I thought it's 5 a.m. Why would it be 5 a.m.? Is that when the mail arrives at your house? I'm confusion about the correlation there. Confusion, sir. Okay, would it be that simple, chat? Just put on Ring of Midnight Suns, and then we get our resource issue under control. Then we could swap over to the other ultimate, and then we're good. I mean, do we have any? Do you have any other solution for my cooldown issue, guys? I kind of need to reduce a cooldown of 30 seconds extremely fast. Does any of the other Spiritborn rings provide a lot of cooldown reduction? D4 builds. Does any of the other Spiritborn rings provide a lot of cooldown reduction? What do we have? Build planner, rings. Unica. Great. Doesn't work because it's Barbarian. No, it didn't work generally. It's Spiritborn. Okay, what do we have? First Breath is Resolve, but that's it. Mother's Embrace is useless. Starless Skies is no cooldown reduction. Wound Drinker. It's really just Midnight Suns, huh? Interesting. Well, let me get one and see if I like it or not. Yeah, the Zek rune is an option, but how, like, right now we're playing Zen with triggering skill from other class and with a Necromancer Decrepify. Now, if I don't play that, if I don't play the Invoke from another class, I would have to play the Bach rune. Also, the 1 second cooldown reduction is, well, I mean, I would need a good trigger for that as well to make it work, you know? So again, both like need fantastic triggers to make work. You just don't make them work like that. I mean, getting, for example, a greater affix Ring of Midnight Suns is how much? Cooldown reduction, 18%, right? How much is it? Chat, does someone have the number? I don't know how high it is with a greater affix. Because there's, for example, Iridia's Will. And Iridia's Will with a 30% cooldown reduction. Buckzack would probably work. Bandatko. Buckzack wouldn't be bad. But again, it's only like that 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. So we need a bit more. We still need more. It wouldn't be enough. Yet. Again, we could play the Flicker Step, but the Flicker Step would require me then consistently dodging through people, and I'm not sure if that's what we want to go for. But maybe it would be the way. Like, imagine just Flicker Step, Chan. Okay, wait, let me try to Zen up. Boom. Oh, see, he almost gets one hit then, Chad. So if we get the Zen up, we can almost one hit the boss with then the ultimate. As we should. Okay, here we go. Ring of Midnight Suns is 8.8 cooldown reduction. So it's only an 18% and a greater affix, which is still good. So like we're killing really precise and quick. So that's kind of nice. Peacemongers, yeah, that one doesn't do anything. Okay, let's try Midnight Suns. Did they do something with Sorg? It's a buck into a buck with a little buck on top with cheese and cream. So it's bugs.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped.
You will be back with you.
Mm-hmm. So if I were to play, where the fuck is the item? Jesus Christ.
Precious stone
Pony's just blind.
cut.
There we go. Okay, more armor. Open these two. Destroy the rest of the items. Pick up everything. Okay, more manuals. Gorilla efficiency. Eagle Spirit Hall potency. Not the ones that we're looking for. Mr. Stark. What did I want it to do? Ah, we need to check if it's holding up with the resources. Okay. Have you also tried PoE 2, Baozu? We have played 300 plus hours of PoE 2, and we have probably one of the best. We probably have the best PoE 2 guides out there on the planet. And our monk guide is currently going for 500,000 views because people have been enjoying the monk guide so much. And I'm being pressured in doing a follow-up build, but there's no follow-up. It's just as good as it is. But we still have to make his Shayula monk work, so that's going to be interesting to actually see. Yep. It's probably going to be our next project because people have been banging me for that. Okay, what did I... Cooldown. Ah, there we go. I wanted to go for the... Prodigy's Tempo. Also masterwork it, just gently. Give me that cooldown reduction quickly. Okay, 3 to Mirage. I wanted 3 to Mirage anyways. Thoughts on Diablo PoE? Both are great games. Okay. So let's see if I do this. How's the... I say like now the cooldown reduction is obviously way better. The question was obviously if it could sustain my... I need a... You see, I can sustain my spirit. So that's good. I can sustain that. GG. It's very important. Need core skills on gloves. Does anyone have like core skill gloves? Greater affix that he doesn't need. Come on, get him out. Should be enough to actually get me into Torment 3 right now. But I need that eagle thing, chat. I need that eagle thing to make this just like really good. So if I'm in Torment 3, I could probably farm that ring in Greater Affix. Okay, we brought the cooldown down to 27. That's already nice. What would probably help is like having a helmet of wibbity wobbity, you know? A helmet of wibbity wobbity, chat. The usual. Why don't you have a helmet of wibbity wobbity happening? Harlequin Crest. Okay, next one is gonna trigger my Zen again, and then boob. It's probably like the only annoying part about this build would be the buff watching. And if you get the buff in the wrong moment. Shimok build. Oh, everything is on YouTube. YouTube, 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 YouTube. Check the YouTube. Goblin has recipes too, right? A ring with 2 greater affixes? Please be the Ring of Midnight Suns, chat. Don't be like that. I'm not asking for much, Jesus. Just this once. Chad, I don't want much, sir. Oh, it's actually the Ring of Midnight Suns. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Let me mark this as my favorite. So. Yeah, I knew that would happen. I absolutely knew that would happen, and I'm really not happy. Super Clan confirmed. I mean, like, just watch the ring not have the cooldown reduction, okay? Just watch the ring not have cooldown reduction. It's gonna come. It's gonna be obvious, and we're all gonna be like, groan. Yeah, movement speed and vulnerable, and it's actually not the Ring of Midnight Suns, it's just the one that looks similar. There you go, Chan. It wasn't even. It just looked similar. But it was not the same. See if we found like a better aspect of the ones I have on. Again, if you didn't know this, you just type in equip. And you can check. That's 9.6. That's 58%. That's 22. That's 27. It's actually slightly better. No, it wasn't. That shows 624, and he still just puts 591 because what? Huh? What am I missing? Okay. My aspect can't even do that. I guess.
We'll need some knives in here.
Pull everyone together. Guaranteed overpower. Critical. Walk, 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 walk. Pull everyone together. Hit. Hit. Guaranteed overpower. Same. It's like, it's not going smooth right now, but I can make it work, you know? Pull everyone together. Hit. Hit. Take him with me. Pull everyone here. It kind of works. I mean, it kind of works. Like, it does what it's supposed to do. You know? I wish just I could get it like a little bit more, you know? just does the trick. Is overpowered snapshotting possible for mini necro? You could probably do it into army, but I just don't see the advantage of doing it. Okay. I mean, my cooldown is cooldowning, so that's working. Put them together. Overpower. So what are we doing right now, just for the people that are unsure? We are playing the Zen, okay, for a guaranteed overpower crit, and the plan is always to get your Eagle ability to guaranteed overpower crit. So we pull things together. The problem is that the vortex itself does, I think, do damage, right? So it can actually eat the Zen up. Actually an issue. But you try, like, see, Zen is almost triggered, then you pull it together, then you put your ulti, and it's a guaranteed overpower critical, and it doesn't do a lot of damage. And then you can pump some more eagles. Everything dies. I mean, it somewhat works, but just, like, not smooth enough to feel good right now. What is your rogue at low damage at any boss in the pit? I don't know what rogue you're playing, sir. I mean, if you play the Aerostorm rogue, the assumption is that you're doing the wrong rotation. Right? I play Rua from D4 builds. Well, I mean, so you might play the wrong Reign of Eros build because you're not playing the one that Ponyhoff made. I hate to be that guy, right? I can't be troubleshooting builds that are made by other people that are potentially worse than what we make, my friend. And what I'm going to tell you, probably the build is just bad. What can I say, right? What can I say? The build is probably bad. You're just playing a bad build. Sorry. Not sorry. Fitness. We need fitness. Hubris, Hone, Guzzler, Fulminate, Faster, Exploit. Kenny was for... No. Hone. Hone is also crit. It's one of the few thingies that, again, has, like, 2 crit thingies, right? Hone comes in here. That one is going to take later. Strength. Do we have another strength node to just activate it? Not early on, you need at least the 15, huh? Okay, then we need the... We have Spirit already. I don't have Spirit. Sad. We barely have any. Fulminate. We had Fulminate, right? Yeah, Fulminate is at least lightning damage, right? Should probably do that. Fulminate comes up here. Needs dexterity. Luckily, there's a lot of decks you can just take for this one. What's your row build on YouTube? There's everything explained. Okay, chat. It's somewhat working, but it's not working sufficiently yet, right? So we got the Zen rune doing the do. We're now in Torment 3, so we have that one done. Neil, do you want to do some Beast of Ice? I think you needed some Beast of Ice, right? Because I need an Abawaka with a... I guess I want a Greater Affix Abawaka, and I need to get a Midnight Suns Greater Affix. So if you want to do some of these two, we can do them. But it's tier 3, Neil, so I can sponsor mats for tier 3 right now. Not better, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what build you need it for, but I need to get it at least. Okay. We'll put the puzzle together, Chad. I don't doubt it. Like, I'm really excited to see this build work. So our main goal will be, again, and if you want to brainstorm with me, be my guest. So we want to do the Seeker. We need to get critical strike and vulnerable damage bonuses. Okay, so any critical strike damage, any vulnerable damage is wanted. And then we're going to make the Seeker go insane damage-wise, and we're going to make it always crit overpower. That's a little bit the goal, and I think we can get it done, hopefully. Because why not? For this, we'll also need to get max life, which is really not an issue. Getting max life is super clunking easy. I think I forgot to swap over World Tier 3. Neil, can you swap to World Tier 3 and invite me? Because otherwise... No, I'm in World Tier 3. Okay, I'm perfect, actually. I don't know, Shroud of False Death with all +1 passive. Shroud would be amazing, but Shroud is a mythic and I don't play with mythics. So it's just like, builds need to work without mythics, if that makes sense to you. And that's just like something I like to do because it feels bad if you need a mythic to make something work. I don't want you to struggle in that regard. I want to get builds that just work. It's the easiest class in Season 7, Barbarian. Straight up. It's so easy to put together. With your Roar build, max pit, 130. Maybe further if you get like insane gear. A rogue is kind of like a bit limited. Hey, does he not drop the helmet anymore, Chad? I thought he had a Harmony helmet. It's like we're being robbed. You know what I gotta wonder myself is... how much damage is one rank of this? Wouldn't 4 ranks in my ulti be potentially better than the Harmony of Abawaka? Because right now the Harmony would be 90% bonus damage and 4 ranks is like, what, 50% bonus damage? But what I'm thinking about is like, if I had a Harlequin Crest with cooldown reduction, that would help. But then again, that also comes down again to needing a Harlequin Crest, so I don't want to. I need to sell after this. Sell after... You get every mythic you didn't need. Yep, I feel you. These harmonies are all kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. Neil, what are you even trying to get from Beast of Ice for the Necro? What are we even trying to get? For you. Okay, we need to probably also play... We need to also play the Dominate. Is there an overpower glyph? I mean, there's probably an overpower glyph for... What's the overpower glyph called again? For... Fitness is crits, yeah. Is there an overpower glyph for Spiritborn? Look, Katie. Katie's an amazing gamer, chat. Look, chat. Cowl of the Nameless, Word of Rakan, Beastfall Boots. You already get fantastic Beastfall Boots, Katie. What the hell? What do you want better? Your Beastfall Boots are better than mine by any metric. Neil, by the way, chat, with his Ear of Perdition, Shroud of Fall Death, Kasami's Legacy gameplay. Better cooldown, I see. I get greater affixes on every item but the Abawaka. I'm sad, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sad. Can I donate mats for you to give away? No. We don't need that, Streets. Thank you. What do you have for boots, Neil? That is very good boots. You're true about that. And your weapon is also very nicely masterworked. I will agree to this. Gloves? Oh no! Oh no, chat! Pain Gorgeous gauntlets! Yikes! I mean, they have cooldown reduction though, but I don't need it. Well, that's a 28% helmet. That is slightly better than what I have, so let's put it on. When I want it in greater affix, I wanted an item power 800, but I'll take what I can get, right? 28% is the closest we got right now. Need a 300 Fist of Fate GA crit or lucky hit for the Sork. Oh, I can see if I might, like, you gave me yours with... And I should have one with lucky hit. I'm not sure if it's 300%. I need to check, Neil. I should have something for you. I'm pretty certain. 290 is okay. We're compromising, I see. No helmet for me. Okay, last one for me, then we're out of materials, boys. The Paragon of Roy in the video is quite different from the Monolithics one. Why is that? It's the Monolithics one you don't take Ranger Node area. I can't tell you right now, Ash. From the top of my head, I would need to double check. I can write it on my list to check after the streameroo. Okay, I'm out, boys. Girls. Lads. That's okay. I got my helmet with 28. Not greater affix. We can do Grig now. Katie Neo. Because I need the Midnight Suns. Grig now. But let me check for Neil first, because he needed... Fist of Fate. Fist of... Oh. Fate. Okay, I get the critical strike one, Neil. I never did anything with it. The 300% that you got. Has a low lucky hit. I also have one with lucky hit chance, but that's bad. I got one with lucky hit chance and 290. That's gonna be good. Roxy, good to see you there, Roxy. Thank you for your Incinerate leveling Sork. Huge appreciation. You inspired me to do the whole meteor thing. Without you, I would have never done it. That was good fun. You call it a meme. Incinerate got me to World Tier 2, and then I went over to Meteor, and it was super fun. So I guess success all around. Oh no, Katie, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I mean, I would like to have like either Neil or you to come to help with Greg. Was Sork actually good? Sork cleared tier 95 for me. Okay, not more. But it was so much fun. So Sork clears everything like with Meteor tier 4 easy, and it's fun to play. It's not a pit pushing build, and that's okay because not everything needs to be a pit pushing build. And I just had a great time. What can I say? And right now we're trying to make Spiritborn great again, or at least to have something with the Eagle ulti work out. Sork is always a good time, even damage sucks, and I fully agree. Neil, do you want to do Greek? Fist of Fate, Neil. Don't make me do this alone. It's gonna be atrocious. Oh no, I don't have my runes to trigger my other stuff. Oh, that's bad. I might have forgotten to equip my runes, ladies and gentlemen. Oops. That means I cannot force the overpower. Wow, slightly unlucky. Dio, save me. I made a mistake. Not forcing the overpower is bad juju. But I will get it killed sooner down the line, so that's not the problem. Enjoy your video, Roxy. Thank you for sending your lads and ladettes over. Joining in 1 minute. Well, I can hold out for another minute, chat, right? Okay, wait, Neil. Wait. Here you go. Wait. Choose which one, like, which one you want. Pony has no chill, guys. He's just forcing him to straight away continue. Mr. Fate scoop back up. I knew you would take the crit one. Saw it coming. Okay, we need the Midnight Suns in Greater Affixed. There's a ring ancestral, come on. Cooldown reduction. The big question is, do we even need the cooldown reduction if we would have just more stacks of the eagle, you know? Let's assume we would have like tons of eagle stacks, Chan. Would we even need the cooldown reduction? Right? That's the big question. Because if I have like 10 eagle stacks, it should be fine. Ring of Midnight Suns with 4 ranks to Mirage. Well, it's still better than what I have, so I'll just take it, I guess. Right? I mean, not that we need Mirage anyway. Which one is Mirage even? Mirage was this one here. More dodge chance. Not what we were looking for, but the thing I have right now, so I'll take it. Skyhunter bow was from Varsh, wasn't it? Yeah, could be. Okay, need a CL. You're like 3 more, Neil. 3 more. We get this. So we leveled this Spiritborn, by the way, chat, with a complete normal Rake Ravager fun build. Just in case you're wondering what it got leveled with. Standard stuff. Not Igname. No, yes, Igname. And Decrepify, where are you? Decrepify. Do. What's the plan here? Well, so we're gonna trigger with whatever skill your next skill is critically overpowered. Then we can get a lot of resolve going, and then we can just launch our eagle to just do a guaranteed critical strike overpower. That's a little bit the plan. And then we do that preferable 866 times to get a lot more damage. Kinda. That's the gist of it. Bring a minute to cooldown reduction. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm good. Bye, Neil. Well, we didn't really get much stronger, but at least we get some stronger. Every single bit of cooldown reduction counts, huh?
nothing. Use it well.
Let me masterwork it quickly. Try to get the cooldown reduction hit. See, look at me, Mom. I got it. Yeah, 3 to Mirage is obviously scam. Which bonus is higher? Critical strike damage bonus or vulnerable bonus? Crit is 170. Why are we asking that? Because this is going higher with our crit damage bonus and the other damage bonus. So, like, we gotta know this. Okay, do I have gloves with core skill? Still don't have gloves with core skills. I mean, we're not gonna start re-rolling here because this is going to end up in sadness when I like start trying to re-roll into core skill right now. It's really going to lead to me like just burning tons of money again on a glove I'm not even planning to keep, but I'm testing something, so I need to. You're making my life hard. I'm testing something, so why can't you just give it to me? Okay, more armor. There we go. I wanted that. Only +1 though. Nah, it's fine, Neil. We'll get something down the line. I mean, it's not that I need it to make this work. It would just be intriguing to do something with, kind of. Put the ring back on. What's the fastest way to grind jewel fragments? Infernal Hordes, maybe? I couldn't reliably say, if I'm honest with you. But usually Infernal Hordes. How much offering was traveling 5 meters, guys? Traveling 5 meters was...
It is done.
50, right? Hey guys, it's another Ring of Midnight Suns. I got +3 core with dex and vulnerable damage if you need. But Daniel, the problem is, like, as much as I would like to take these gloves, I really don't know where we're planning to go, if that makes sense. Yeah. No, we're not even sure, like, if this is going to be, you know, this is going to be it. I mean, like it works, and the cooldown reduction works too, and the damage is also nice if you look at it. So I'm pretty sure I could scale up the eagle to do billions of damage, but I need to bring more consistency into the build. That I really on every Zen also have, like, see, that's Zen again. You always have the eagle, right? I mean, it does 54 million right now. That's good to see. But are we happy with, like, none of our other skills dealing damage, Chad? Is that okay? It gets easier and easier, like, to pretty much get things done. See, now we're there and activated again and go. Like, it's relatively simple to pull through. I think it's like more efficient for the pit than like for doing anything else, because like for doing anything else it just might be tedious. I guess then again I could probably make it do a lot of damage even without overpowers. Right? I mean, right now like this is doing millions when it then hits the overpower. But again, I could probably make it be nasty without too. Oh, I thought there's something gonna come out straight away. That was a lot of millions damage. See, like now we're gonna hit him. Then we're gonna hit him, and boom, guaranteed overpower. And again, charge it back up again. Hit him. Yeah, I mean the damage is nice. Kind of does the do. Give me more recipes. This one needs to be fleshed out more. Like we need the critical strike damage on every single piece, right? I meant if you don't wanna care, you're just spam the eagles, right? You don't have to overpower the eagles. You could just spam them. Oh, we're actually farming the boss again. Oops. I was just wondering, what are we even doing here? Like, why do monsters keep spawning? Well, it's because we are fighting the headless again. Oops. Now that is him again, so I need to keep my stuff. Then hit him, overpower. Yeah, it's just a normal overpower on my standard abilities. I'm like just always waiting even until the ability plummets out. What's the best but least button build? That is currently the Barbarian by a far. I mean, you pretty much just press one button while running around and everything dies. That's pretty much Barbarian in a nutshell. I hadn't heard from 5-button combos, sir. I'm absolutely feeling you. I mean, like, obviously, virtually over the internet, I'm feeling you. Not, like, literally, like, you know. Don't ban me, Twitch. Thank you. Playing builds that demand you to be a piano artist are certainly not the wave. This just got weird, absolutely. And that's totally fine. Okay, so if I just like for standard rebel, if I just do the eagle spam, we kill everything. And that's good. That's how it should be. Because like you don't want to do the buff watching for your skills when you're like killing standard mobs. Then you just want to do the damage from alone. I feel like in order for the Eagle to be better, because right now the Eagle gets 15% of your critical strike damage bonuses, right? It would be vastly better if the Eagle would get like 30% or something, right? There'd be such a big difference. And we still don't have the double damage on the weapon, right? Because that's what we right now need. We need Eagle double damage. The Seeker deals double damage. No, there it is, 50%. Come on. Okay, primary Eagle Spirit Hall potency. Just give it to me one more time. Yeah. Just do it once more. Yeah, do it another time, please. Chance for Seeker. If it's not 50, I don't want it, right? Ah, it's 32. That's bad. When I'm not like... I know where my restoration scrolls are, so that should be fine. Blood Necro and Earthquake Barber's one button. Gonna try. Yes, but for the Necro, you always need to run in circular motions to pick up every single blood orb. If you're not doing that, you're not getting, you know, you're not getting it to work properly. Yeah, 47 or better, Robert. I'm with you. If I don't see a 4, I don't want it. And if it's a 4 and a 1, I'm just gonna feel scammed by the game, right? Okay, let's get this. Tempo reset scrolls. I mean, this is my double greater affix weapon that I would like to use, right? Come on. Seeker. Oh no, chat. Well, there it blows. This weapon is definitely not going to stay, but it is what I have right now, so I might keep it for the time being. 50% instead of 65 is pain, that's for sure. But at least 50% is better than nothing. I mean, like this, we're already at 170% bonus, so that's good to see, right? Do I have gloves that I could use? I mean, what kind of gloves will we want to have? Something with crit damage. Yeah, we need crit damage. There's no question, right? Critical. Crit chance. I don't think it took any like crit damage gloves. That's crit damage. And skeletal mage mastery. That's crit chance and attack speed. We don't need that. Max life. God, I really didn't keep any good gloves, huh? It's a bunch of questionable, nerdy shitters. I mean, these are just better than what I have. You know what? I'm just gonna gamble gloves, chat. I'm gonna do it. Here, watch me. Watch me.
Too bad, friend.
Yeah, too bad, friend. I thought the same, brother. I thought the same. You're reading my mind.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
Rule that fire resistance into vulnerable or crit, at least. Okay, so I just see a bit more. Are you being this build on anything or making it on the go? Well, we last season made something similar, my friend. But last season it was overpowered because of the... What was it called again? Last season the build was overpowered simply because you had... the vicious shielding bug. Right? What means bug? Vicious shielding was just overpowered. So yeah. So that's that. I need to get past you, nerds. Almost 100 million. Let's go. Let's reset our cooldown. Pull them all together. Do this, do that. Boom. 212 million. Okay. I mean, we're getting it scaled. Oh, that's my family. The family chat. Quickly, let me kill these two so I can save the family. Have you seen the Bugged Spiritborn? Yes. Everyone has seen the Bugged Spiritborn. But we're not doing the Bugged Spiritborn, okay? You can also call it the boring Spiritborn if you want. I mean, come on, who needs bugs? We can also just make fun, good builds. One hit and doop. The really only downside I see right now with this is the buff watching. Right? So you're kind of forced to do the buff watching on the Zen. But otherwise you kind of like have it under control. I wish I could trigger the Zen a little bit quicker. Does anyone have an idea how we could trigger the Zen quicker? I mean, right now we're triggering it over use another like class's skill, right? And then we get it done. And hey, it works. Somewhat. So we use the Bach on the Decrepify. And then we trigger the Bach very often. And that's how we get our Zen. So right now we just need to tap it, right? Boom. And then everything dies. The bug anyways, there is poison damage scaling over your witchcraft powers. Poison damage scaling over your witchcraft powers. That shouldn't happen. So you're pretty much getting like an infinite, or yeah, I think it's an infinite poison damage scaling. Which obviously is not intended. Like, no, you're not supposed to get an infinite poison damage scaling. Surprise, right? Who would have guessed? And then, well, with your infinite poison damage scaling, you're just a big fat meanie. I did not think that 3 of you lads would just be sitting here in one room, holding hands. But you are. Okay, let's see what we can do to the boss. Any dot damage, not even poison. See, there you go. Ridiculous. Okay, we hit her. Cooldown reduction. Boom, half HP gone. Then we're gonna hit her. Zen again. Zen again. You get like used to it really quick, actually, how it kind of works, right? Hit her and do it again. So even like I think it's a nice one. I don't mind it. Find it interesting. Okay, so Hone is instantly more critical strike damage. And since our critical strike damage is at 200% here right now, if I get now Hone up, that would be then straight up like more critical strike damage is going to be, I mean, later when we get it fully up, it's going to be good. And then we have to get the Spirit glyph up too, because Spirit is also critical strike damage. Yeah. And I wonder if we should get Exploit too. It's a very good question. Should we get Exploit? Right? So that's another, like here, 30 critical. So that brings us further up. So yeah, tier 3 we can do easy. Tier 3 bosses we can do easy, but we're not feeling the tier 4 yet. Still that little bit extra missing.
I'll keep my forge hot.
I mean, we definitely need more. Oh great, we didn't have max damage, Chad. Yikes. We didn't have max damage because we're missing the unyielding hits. The problem is for unyielding hits, so if it's 22%, right? We need like what, 5,000 armor? No, you need almost 6,000 armor, right? Oh. Times 0.22. Yeah. To get the maximum damage, because right now casting Gorilla skill increases your weapon damage by 22 of your armor for 3 seconds, right? So that's always how you can get the bonus damage. And with the Abawaka, it's according to your secondary Spirit Hall choice, which is Gorilla. We're having like more Gorilla things happening. We have like everything be Gorilla, so this is anyways getting a huge multiplier because of that. Because the Abawaka is then like 30, 30, 30, because it is a Eagle, Jaguar, Gorilla skill, right? So it's getting like 90% plus at max, and then the 90% plus times the 200% plus times all the other multipliers with the bonus weapon damage from this and the potential for double damage. Kind of nice, right? What we need now is still the Eagle Spirit Hall increase. That is what we want, and we need way more armor. And at this point, we like barely have enough armor for anything, right? I need an amulet that has a bigger total armor percentage. I mean, obviously on the amulet, you would go for like critical strike, right? And then as resource, you would want to have like here the Seeker rings, but we don't have the... Yeah, see that you want the 2 Seeker charges. It's technically what you want to have. You could masterwork it up. Because this would push your armor vastly forward, right? I mean, that's suddenly bringing us to 3,000 armor, which is way more damage. And the Seeker ultis also have more. We should probably kill the Lady of the Helltide. Mm-hmm. You got 205k armor. I had 400 on tier 4 last season. I did speedruns. Yeah, but you understand, sir, that we just said casting a Gorilla skill increases your weapon damage by 22% of your armor. So we need to have more than 400 armor, Adasco, because otherwise we're not going to do the damage. Okay. Oh, that was 175 million right now already without an overpower. It was nice. So any dot build can go crazy right now. Yes, but why would you even remotely try the bug, sir? Okay, how much damage could I deal with a guaranteed overpower crit right now? Asking for a friend. A friend is me. I need a target. Okay, hundreds of million is relatively easy with this, but I want to do hundreds of billions, obviously. I'm not sure if that's going to be something we can hit, but we'll try. This is going to be our homework for Sunday then, chat, to make this work. Because tomorrow's my stream-free day, just heads up already. You won't get a stream tomorrow, but on Sunday you will get the Spiritborn ongoing bonanza. Lady, you just went away. That's not cool. Okay, give me like the finesse here. Come on, more. Don't like the chests also have a good chance to drop the things, chat? Okay, we can do like up to 131 million too, like here when we just use the eagle normal. So that's good to see that the eagle in itself does do a lot of damage. Because you can see, like, my goal is always to have the eagle cooldown as low as possible. Now, in order to get it lower, I need more core skills. Because every core skill is bonus cooldown reduction. To be precise, how much is every core skill is another 2% cooldown reduction. So that would be amazing. Like if you can get 5 ranks on your gloves, then you're just gonna be absolutely cooking there. Okay, another one. It's not a bug, it's an OP witch power, sir. I mean, it's clearly bugged and an unintended happening. It doesn't matter what you want to call it. We all know that infinite damage scaling is not wanted. Simple as is. And no one should want that in the game. Also, simple as is. Because who wants to have infinite damage scaling that defeats the purpose of any good build making? That was pretty much the problem with Spiritborn last season. It was like, do anything you want with a Spiritborn. As long as you use vicious shielding, you're good. Right? And no matter if your build completely sucks, but if you have vicious shielding, suddenly your build is good. Almost reminded one of the Season of the Barber ring. In case you're too young, chat, there used to be a ring that gave you incredible damage scaling. Or a heart that you could put into a ring. And that heart just made every build good. So you had a bunch of people claiming they found the next hottest shit in the world, and then it was like, oh, you did? Are you certain? Or did you just slap the barber ring into it? Right? Okay, Eagle is working fantastic, but I think if I would go World Tier 4 right now, it would just not feel as good as. So I kind of want to get like two better items with like more armor on. I mean, you probably want to have this aspect like max rolled, but I don't see where I'm going to get that from. I mean, a 25% roll would be amazing as well already. Because with a 25% roll, you would at least be guaranteed to have it go off, right? You would have it guaranteed to not need atrocious amounts of armor. Because right now, like, I need a greater affixed amulet with armor. Pretty much. To get, like, the full damage potential out of it. There he is, chat. The Helltide Assassin. Haven't seen him in a hot minute. Anyone actually killed the Helltide Assassin this season, chat? Oh, he got a 688 million hit. Oh, that's cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We pooped on him. With one critical strike overpower. Woo! So that worked out. And that's a max roll Lochran's Talisman. That's interesting. So we almost did a billion hit. Woo! So our Eagle can go crazy. Good. I mean, that at least proves my point that billions are possible, right? That there's the whole vibe, the whole thing we were trying to get to. Is billions possible or is billions not possible? It is. That's good. We can get it done. Okay. Destroy the rest of the items. Cast a non-channeled core skill. Would this be faster than using the... Bach rune? But isn't Bach every 0.3 seconds like 52? So, probably a bit faster, right? I have a red aura. It's just a player highlight. That's about it. Wait. That's Igni. Yeah, sorry. That's Igni.
See some steel you need.
Oh, tempering. I got Eagle efficiency, so I can get 2 to 3 Seeker charges. Now that's amazing, right? Could you just give me the Seeker charges now? So I don't have to like use another scroll because I don't actually have many scrolls. Thank you. So that's another 5 Seeker charges just like that. Okay. And that's like now we're going into the dungeon, for example, Torment 4. I don't think again we're ready to do Torment 4, but it's not beyond the point. Press right click, you don't need to pull in. I like to pull in. What is with you people always wanting to save like time on the most minimal mattering things? You gotta explain that to me at some point. It's like literally like here you can save a millisecond at this little menu. Yeah, you heard right. Like what, if it at least would be something meaningful. Don't get me wrong. Oh wow, 330 million. Let's go. It's like there's some Path of Exile, there's a vendor chat, and you can save like 0.5 seconds if you shift click him. You heard, I know it sounds crazy, but it's 0.5 seconds you can save. So there you go. Do with that information what you want. I mean, this is working. Oh god, he just got pooped on. Poor guy. Seeker ultimate restoration. Oh, wait. And whoop, he's dead. Which power's bug? Honestly, I haven't looked into the complete bug, sir, because I wasn't interested. Don't fall for the trap for you know, freak power. Don't get yourself freak power, my friend. You'll regret it. Your character will never feel strong again. Okay, we do that, and then we do this. The best part is, I guess, I can already save up the rune combo for the next fight by using my cooldowns, right? So right now we activate this over like the smart use of like some cooldowns, but we don't have to like wait until we're at a mob pack. We can already like pre-use this. That's how it works. Pull them together. Good. Oops. I might have overactivated things. The problem right now is if we have to like kill one of these shielding minions, and then we can like just wipe out everyone with a second eagle ulti. Like the issue, like first we need to kill him, and then we can like wipe him out. The only problem with the scaling right now. Good. Is there a bunch of elites back here? No. Guess I need more critical chance right now too. I hope they'll fix the bugs. There is a patch coming, 2.11. That is the next big patch that is there to come. And it's looking good that they have a lot of the fixes in. I mean, the bugs were known now before time. The bugs are also nothing too complicated. It's just literally a witch power going haywire. And that's good, like, because if the bugs are not complicated, the easier they are to fix, right? It's not like something super crazy broken, right? When you like know, for example, on Minion Necro, that right now the Ring of Mendeln is not working correctly, and that's not working correctly, and that's not working correctly. These are all things that are not just like quick and easy fixed, right? I'm gonna, oh wow, that's gonna take a hot minute to get that under control. So that's always a different and problematic scale. Oh wow, that was simple. Okay, we actually made it into Torment 4, huh? Thought we would have like a somewhat more complicated time. Oh. Okay, I can always like spam 2 ultis in between. Why is it important to spam like more ultis in between? Because we're playing that aspect that multiplies our ultimate damage up for every consecutive ulti that we're using. So you kind of like want to keep using your ultis. Also, you get more damage for 3 seconds after using an ulti. So in order to like really keep your damage up, you just want to use these ultis in between, right? Just get more damage going. Oh, I thought that would actually kill him. Oh, it was pretty low damage. Okay, but we need more. We need more, Chan. We're not happy yet. How do we get more? We're playing to visit Bazaar in the near future. Swip from Diablo PoE for now, Vendart. The next game that we have on our menu is Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay? That is what we currently have on the menu right now. Bazaar and Kingdom Come. Kingdom Come, then after Kingdom Come, maybe some more PoE 2, but it really comes down to if PoE 2 has the patch or not. Waiting for a meaningful patch there. That would give us even more things to play with. We'll see. Only time will tell. But I'm looking forward to it. Personally excited. Glyph up. Oops. Yeah, we can play Forget the Glyph up. Thank you for reminding me. I mean, all my glyphs are just low level right now, so it might be greedy like to push into Torment 4 with this. While we have 4 glyphs and they're not even 15, right? So there's so much more power. Like critical strikes increase the damage the enemy takes from you by 3 for 20 seconds up to 15. So that's huge. That makes such a difference if I actually get that one, right? Which Paragon glyph is actually missing? We got Colossal. Colossal is for the damage per resolve stack. Yes, that one is still good. We get the Hone for the crit damage later on. Yes, we get the Spirit for the crit damage and the Fulminate. We are missing Fitness. Because Fitness was even more crit if I'm not mistaken. Fitness here. And Fitness would be even more crit damage, right? So if I get that one up now, I get the 3 Vigor, but it's not about the 3 Vigor. It's just about straight away that more crit damage. Because now with Fitness going in here, some dex to activate that. Double dex passing, double dex passing. I mean, if I get it up to 15, it's instantly going to have all the dex in the world, so that's going to work out. Go down there. Man, this is going to be so much more. So we're going to end up like having at least like 400% bonus or so, right? This is a 250 bonus right now. You'll try Kingdom Come 2? Kingdom Come 2. I'm not interested in the first one. So I guess at this point, I just need to level up my glyphs to get things a bit further upwards. But what do you think so far, chat? Oh, wait, there's a lot of streamlining and smoothening to happen, and we maybe need to find a better rune combo for the Zan trigger. But right now, I like the premise of the build so far. Like I want to play ulti focused builds because I like all the ulti focus that we have this season, right? It's fun to me personally. And seeing your ultis like that's 500 million, so almost the billion hit. And seeing your ultis like shit on things is just very fun. Right, I'm a simple man. I just want to see my ulti like absolutely shit on things. I gotta say these damage reducing aura guys have become exceedingly annoying during the recording of this specific build, right? Oops, I didn't even notice that we had them all killed. Wonder how far we can get like the eagle ability even without the guaranteed overpowers. And that will feel like good. Right, you know what helps? That the Spiritborn is rather undying because I'm just standing here, right? I'm just spamming my things. I'm not actually looking at what's going on the screen, right? We're just spamming away now. And we're still not dying, which is a very big relief because who wants to die like that? Let me through. Okay, then don't let me through. I'll just stand here and do my thing. There we go. I was already wondering how long that would take, right? Jesus. I'm gonna get at least all the glyphs activated for ultimate damage. Otherwise, it's boring. That 978, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the billions of damage, barbillions on the Spiritborn billions. I don't know how you call them, chat. I'm sorry, you gotta ask Rob about this. I only know that barbarian billions are called barbillions, and sorcerer billions are called sorcerer billions, and actually, literally every single class is just like not called barbillions. So yeah, that's that. Short things short, long things long. I don't know. The Born Billions. Oh my goodness, the Born Billions. That sounds so bad. I mean, seriously, like, it literally sounds so bad. Like you're tryharding. To come up with like a new fancy term just for the sake of coming up with a new fancy term. It's like trying to like stay relevant somehow. Okay, one and done. Why do I stop attacking when my ego goes like, because it's fun to watch, I want to see the damage number. Like, call me crazy, but I just stop because I just want to see the damage number. So why like put more effort in when the effort put in might be enough to already get it killed? Right? See, there you go. Why do more than necessary? There you go. Certainly a somewhat clunky build yet, but there must be a way to streamline this more. I'll have to go into my thinking room, chat, to come up with something. But I'm just happy that we have a Spiritborn build that works, right? That's not Quill Volleys, because I personally find Quill Volleys relatively boring. Oops, I did the wrong attack. Still worked out. Fantastic. Oh, 1.175 million. Sorry. Our billions, born billions. Sorry, born billions, John. We did it. Spiritborn billions in the chat. Woo! And we still have the actual multipliers to come. Spirillions of damage. Oh my goodness, I hate you. Did you just really say spirillions of damage? God damn it. God, don't make. Spirillions. What the fuck? Seriously, chat. We need to talk. The reason we're making Nightmare Dungeons up this side. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's take this pans and then utility. We're gonna go for the not utility, the defensive, and you're gonna try to get the resilient on. +2 now. Okay, fueled. Spirillions. It sounds like a new kind of spaghetti. The Spirillions, Chad. Yeah, you boil them for 10 minutes and then you get like, chef's kiss. You know how it is? Let's get all the Spirillions running. Okay, I mean, new pair of pants at least, ladies and gents. That needs to get the shadow resistance up to... Oh, the one time in the world where you're not getting armor. So you get armor. Nope, 3, 2, let's go. Chat, let's go. We're gonna play. Okay. Isn't Infernal Hordes better for Opticide? Well, if you do have your Infernal Horde keys, if you don't have them, you could just absolutely easily enter into Nightmare Dungeons, and that's it. So choose your poison. What's easier for you? Okay, we are stronger now, chat. We're already hitting for billions. We need to get our glyphs upgraded. So finally, that glyph is at least active. So we got the glyph active, this glyph active. We got this one active. We have... This one's still not active. So actually, my Colossal, Jesus Christ, really? How do I not have you active? Oh, because I never put points in. I just assumed that the bigger radius would straight up activate it. So we have been missing out for our resolve stacks 2% damage. It's 2% damage per resolve stack. And how much maximum resolve do we have right now? Because if I use this ability here right now, encase yourself, block sands, activating armored height grants you maximum resolve. So we're sitting at 10 maximum resolve right now. That's another 20% bonus damage. I'll take it. I like it. We're getting also more maximum life, which is fantastic because the more maximum life they have, the more overpower damage we deal. So right now we're at 10,000 life, right? And if I go back, we're sitting at 14,000 life, and more life is straight away more overpower damage, right? That's our biggest damage scaler. If I can get more life, I'm just gonna like absolutely hit like a goddamn train. This is cool, right? It's working somewhat. Damn. I mean, how are we gonna get this streamlined, chat? Is there a way to streamline it? Would there be different aspects to help here? That's the question. I mean, the cooldown reduction is cooldown reducing. Technically, it would still be better to play the Vital Strikes for the 45% bonus damage. That's the question, right? But who knows? And I don't think there's any, like, different codex that we kind of want here right now. I mean, we're playing Rake currently for the hitting at least one enemy with Rake reduces your longest active cooldown by 0.5 seconds. So that helps the Seeker too to really always be active, as we want the Seeker to always be active. I mean, we might be able to kick the Ring of Midnight Suns out now, but it's kind of like giving us the vigor back. So I guess I like the cooldown reduction from there. Critical. Okay, chat. We're going to end it here. I'll be back on Sunday for more. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. I'll be having to go into like the real brain dive on how to make this smoother for all of us. Some more cooldown. Definitely we can use counterattack passive because we have counterattack right now, so I can put points in here for I can put points in for even more crit, right? Counterattack passive increases your critical strike damage by 6 for close enemies up to 30. So that's going to be good. If I get the passive for counterattack from the ring, then I can also get myself more critical strike damage, which should be good, I guess. Right? So, we'll see. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting, the Legion. Thank you for the rose. Don't forget to check out our Stork video on YouTube, and I hope to see you all tomorrow again. Take care. Tomorrow, Sunday again. I love